Brand new banger.
What is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I can dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, that's New Yorkers. We don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has the choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels, and he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy, and, you know, you got the Big Red Machine who wants to fight him, and Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's reason, you turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it. I got you. My man,
shit.
Collapse with the kick.
That's what I was That's the way he did collapse in the sun. It was the kick.
And he's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but
there he goes.
Oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the table.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly. Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the foam ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It is fucking Thursday night. You know what that means? It's Wrestling Knuckleheads. We in the building. We live and in living color. And if you don't like it, you can go tell your mother and she still ain't gonna do shit about it. You're doing this shit right now. Oh, look at that. Look at that shit. You didn't even know that was possible to turn on lights with a remote control. What up, normal guy? What up, Mr. Loki? We hungry out here. That's right. Today is the motherfucking day. Not yesterday, not Tuesday. Today. Shit. We got some shit I want to get off my motherfucking chest. You know, I'm getting tired of these goddamn people all fucking day. All fucking day. Powerhouse Hobbs at 12 o'clock is going to be a free agent. He's going to sign with the WWE. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. Shut up. Until this man sets foot on the motherfucking screen, I don't want to hear shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he didn't sign with AEW. Beautiful. Good for him. But we don't need to be the first to be like, oh, look, I broke the news. Nah. You just got to be there when you see him on screen. That's all. That's all that matters. Do you people want to hear that somebody got signed now and not see them until the Rumble? No. We don't care when they got signed. We don't care how they got signed. Just show up. And if it's not guaranteed, don't say nothing. If he didn't sign the dotted line, it's fine. You don't got to tell us shit. Don't waste on time. Good for Powerhouse to improve himself, and good for the AEW to leave on good terms. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always good to leave on good terms in places because you can always come back and shit like that. But not for nothing. Let's be serious. Let's be real. You know, let's keep it funky, as we always say in this motherfucker. What was he doing in AEW to begin with? Like, yeah, Powerhouse Hobbs. Everybody loved Powerhouse Hobbs and shit. I love Powerhouse Hobbs. But what was AEW doing with him? Nothing. Right? They weren't really doing nothing with him. So, I'm not surprised that he didn't sign back. You're like, oh, we'll give you good money. But if you're going to try to be a wrestler and you want to do something with your career and you're not just in it for the money, wouldn't you want to go somewhere that's like, yo, I want to advance somewhere? Shouldn't this man have at least been on TV? One, he should have been on TV a lot more. But shouldn't he have been some of the challenges for the world title or in some kind of storyline other than just being with Team Taz and fighting Sting all the fucking time? Because once he did that shit with Ricky Starks, what happened? Yeah, they fumbled his solo career for real. This man is a star. Like, yo, he was, to my eyes, not an equivalent, but to my eyes, he was almost like AEW's Biggie, where it had a similar look, similar build, and when Biggie was AJ Lee's bodyguard and with Dolph Ziggler, he was a bad motherfucker. Powerhouse Hobbs, same shit. Like, come on, man. How cool would it have been to see Powerhouse Hobbs versus Swerve Strickland? Powerhouse Hobbs versus fucking Keith Lee? Even though I don't know what's going on with Keith Lee. Shit. I don't know what happened to him. He made a huge impact on me when he was in WWE, and then he went to AEW and then just disappeared. But like we were like, I don't see the WWE doing much with him, just for the fact that they don't really do much with anybody anyway. Wait, Hobbs leaving AEW. Damn, that show now has. I haven't watched AEW in long. Yeah, well, that's what they're saying. I don't know if his contract ended 12 p.m. this morning or 12 p.m. tonight. 12 a.m. tonight, whatever the fuck case may be. But apparently they said that he's not resigning for AEW. That's the news. Wednesday, I'm just worried WWE will fumble him like they did with Jade, Ricky Brian Pillman, Ethan Page. Ethan Page has become more successful in Mexico than he has in NXT. Even though he's the North American champion, Ethan Page is being more successful in Mexico. And I'm also going to say, I think Ricky Saints has also they dropped the ball with him also. Let's just say he already signed with the WWE. That's the sources. Like I get it, Leon. Or Reckoning. I get it. My bad. Are you Leon? Leon, you have a very very similar thumbnail to Leon. But anyway, I get it that the sources say that, but I don't like sources because there's a lot of fabrication, there's a lot of rush shit, and I'm also somebody that doesn't like shit to get spoiled. All right, my bad. But I don't like shit to get spoiled, and Reckoning Wrestling Podcast. So you change the name? That's kind of dope. Ring King Wrestling. Well, I said Reckoning. I'm sorry. I got a 2020 here. My bad. Ring King Wrestling Podcast. Okay, that's what's up. But yeah, what's I saying? I don't like people. I don't like hearing shit from other people. Does that make sense? Like, I don't like hearing movie reviews from people unless I know them and I know that even if I don't agree with their taste, like, oh, how was the movie? It was good. That's all I needed. Or Doomsday is fucked up because of this. So this is what it. I'm more of a let's talk about what could happen and what couldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, you could say that, oh, he signed with the WWE and then he never shows up. And now everybody's all excited that they have this potential for him to WWE, but they put him in with Omos in fucking Japan or NXT for 2 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see what they do with him. To me, that's the most important. What do they do with him? Where do they bring him? Because I don't see them using this man the way they should be. Because I guarantee you, he's probably gonna walk in and be someone's bodyguard. He's gonna probably be someone's bodyguard. And I was telling this shit to Lay earlier. It's probably gonna be Ricky Saints. He's gonna be Ricky Saints' bodyguard. Or Ricky Saints' partner. He's gonna be the Diesel to Ricky Saints, Shawn Michaels. Why did I just put a Powerhouse Hobbs on NXT? I've been traveling for the last couple weeks. Jet lag has been crazy. Wait, they just put Powerhouse House on. Wait, shit, I hear you, John. You better get your rest. Shit, but nah. I mean, to be honest with you, man, I don't see the point of having somebody that was on AEW going to NXT because it makes in my eyes, it makes it look like they ain't on the level as the main roster. And unless you put them on NXT like they're the level on the main roster, it's just gonna fuck up all the hope. Cause y'all, what y'all think about Ricky Saints? I think Ricky Saints right now is being fumbled. Where's Wardlow? Then I haven't seen him on it. I think Wardlow was doing a TV show. I think Wardlow was with The Miz doing another version of the American Gladiators. I'm saying, do you think they start him on NXT or on the main roster? I would put him on the main roster just because by the time he gets there, I would want to see Ricky Starks move up a little bit. Because not for nothing, if you put Hobbs with Ricky Starks in NXT, you lose any kind of momentum that you could have had in the main roster. You know what I'm saying? Because now the shit's gonna be old. And most of the time, when you have a good story for two people, like Trick Williams and Carmelo Hayes on NXT, they end that shit with a feud. And now it's happening on NXT, and now Trick Williams is on SmackDown. Carmelo Hayes is on SmackDown. And then what? They're going to restart their rivalry? Like, we've seen this shit already. You know, we've seen this shit already. I think if you're going to break people up, break them up in the main roster. He's a young rock. Ricky Saints? Yes. But I believe he could be better. The way that he did that promo against MJF prove he shouldn't be in NXT. I think that they slipped when they slipped when he did that promo on MJF and he showed like, yo, this dude got it. He got it. They should have gave him the title at least for a week or 2 weeks or something. They should have had him beat MJF, whether it be roll up or some kind of shit, and then MJF could have got it back somehow. Like, they should have just been like, oh, nah, let's ride this momentum wave a little bit. Just a little bit. And give this man the title. But the shit I'm hearing him talking in NXT, it kind of feels like, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, like, I'm not the end all be all of shit, but the little bit I see, it kind of feels like, this is what we want you to say. And he's like, oh, I got to turn this chicken shit into chicken salad, huh? And, you know, a lot of the times he's saying stuff, you listen to him, and it's like, all right, this is just 100% attitude. This is a 100% attitude here, because the shit he's saying is like, this is not important. You know, and Omos, you think about it, like, how many people are going to be in NXT going, oh, they just sent up Omos and got a new Omos. Obafemi, I'm sorry, not Omos. They got new Obafemi with Powerhouse Hobbs. And they're going to change this man. Dude, that's another thing. How y'all feel about them changing this man? Because they changed Jade. They tried to change Jade. And they found out that the way she was in AEW, attitude-wise, suits her the best. So they put her back into that, she's a bad bitch, and she got the baddies with her or whatever. So what they going to do with Powerhouse? That's my question. That's my concerns when I hear shit like this. Because anybody going to the WWE is exciting. But Shinsuke Nakamura, I believe his best work was on NXT. He went to the main roster and they fumbled him hard. And he won the fucking Rumble. They fumbled this man hard. Asuka, when she was on NXT and then she went to the main roster, they fumbled her ass hard because they needed Charlotte to win. and beat Asuka for her streak. I don't understand that one. He's going to SmackDown. Who, Obafemi? Obafemi goes to SmackDown. That's gonna be a horrible run for him. Look at Drew. Shit, we're gonna talk about Drew a little later, but I don't know, man. I think right now they're pulling the trigger on people that the targets moved already. Powerhouse. Oh, you heard Powerhouse is going straight to SmackDown, not even NXT. Shit, Powerhouse going after. Well, he can't even go after Cody. Well, he could go after Cody Rhodes now. Cody Rhodes ain't the champion. What is he gonna team up with Drew? Powerhouse Hobbs and Drew McIntyre teaming up. Powerhouse Hobbs jobbing out to Cody Rhodes 6 weeks in a row. Then Cody Rhodes beats Drew McIntyre. Powerhouse Hobbs gets left. And then he just wrestles who's on SmackDown? He wrestles Shinsuke Nakamura for the next 2-3 years. And LA Knight. I get it. I dig it. That makes sense. That's what it looks like. I have so many unanswered questions about Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre's matches. Cody Rhodes, the one that attacked Jacob. You know something? I didn't see the match. I didn't care to watch the match, to be honest with you. But I heard that Jacob beat up Drew and then Jacob beat up Cody. And it could just be that Jacob's on some, I don't care who jumped me. I can't trust nobody. So now I'm gonna do my thug thizzle. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my Yaramin. He's the lone wolf. He's gonna be that dude that everybody was scared of him when they first brought him in. That's how I would do. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like what they gonna do with Jade? It was you, Naomi. He beat up everybody because nobody's safe now. You unleashed the monster. You unleashed the dragon, like Cisco would say. That's how I would do it. What do you feel about that? About that, you know? I didn't care to watch the match either. I just watched the highlight. I hear you. But how you feel about that if Jacob was on some everybody could get it? You unleashed the fucking dragon now. Shit. That's Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns not getting that match part 3. That should make some people. Unless they're going to do that match on title, but there's no point. I don't see a point. Then that Jade, the Naomi Jade storyline was bad. Yeah, because it didn't live up to the hype, and it sucked that Bianca Belair got hurt. I think what was happening was that it was probably going to eventually go into a Bianca Belair Jade storyline. But Bianca got hurt. But even though you still could have did that shit way better. We did get to see Naomi become the world champion. As good as that went for her, because shortly after she became, she got pregnant. There's only been 3 women that have told you that women's U.S. title don't care about their title. Why would they even bring it out? Yeah, what was it? It was Chelsea Green, Selena Vega. Shit, I got her face right in my. I forgot her fucking name. Jody. I know it's not Jody. Shit. The champion that's the champion now. So those are the only 3 that held the United States champion. According to what I heard, they didn't even want to make the Intercontinental title. They just made those titles because they was like, yo, this rivalry is too big to not have a title. So let's make one up for these girls. Julia, there you go. So let's make up a fucking title for these girls so they can have the rivalry. And then they made the Intercontinental title afterwards because Raw needs another one. They don't have any respect for any fucking championships. I would have gave Naomi a faction with Lash Legend. That'll work. Yo, shit. Naomi, Nia Jackson, Lash Legend right there. Boom. You got it right there. Who do you think should win the women's Royal Rumble this year? Well, who would you like to have see the women's? All right. Who would I want to see win the women's Royal Rumble? I want to say Raquel because I believe Raquel is a bigger star than they're treating her right now. But I think because what they're doing with her right now is like watch this hand. I wouldn't be surprised if Roxanne wins the Rumble. I wouldn't be surprised if Roxanne wins the Rumble. Yeah. If Stephanie's not in it, I would like to see Roxanne win the Rumble. But, you know, who do I think should win? Roxanne. Who do I want to win? Raquel. Does that make sense to you? What about Ya? What is Ya's choices for the women's Royal Rumble right now? Who do you think should win the women's Royal Rumble? Bianca Belair wins the chamber if she returns. Is she close to returning? We haven't really heard nothing about Bianca. They're keeping that shit quiet. If you ever hear Michael Cole mention Bianca Belair, even if it's just like, she had a good match with Bianca Belair, that's a foreshadow they're doing something with her. So the minute you hear Michael Cole mention Bianca Belair is coming out to do something. I don't like that they gave the IC title back to Becky Lynch. She don't need it. Yeah. I don't know why. Well, listen, Becky Lynch is doing Donald Trump now. She's Becky Trump. So I guess they gave her the title back because the 2 weeks that Maxine had it, there were more subscribers to Paul Giamatti's webpage, I guess. I don't know how they determine this shit, but Maxine had it for 2 weeks. 2-3 weeks at most. And she wrestled twice. Like, what's going on here? This is how they build a rivalry. You lose the title, they win the title. You lose the title, they win the title. You lose the title, win the title. Like, shit, man. Really? We didn't even have a proper fucking AJ versus Becky match. You think that's what they're going to do? You think they're going to have Becky beat Maxine and AJ's going to step up to fight Maxine? Like, Maxine already beat Becky. What up, Kevin? Now people care about TNA because they're working with WWE. Really, really now. Yeah. And not for nothing, Kevin. I think what hurt TNA the most is that the fact that you have to have a special channel to watch them. Now that they're on A&E? Now that they're on A&E, you can watch them now. So people are starting to get more enticed with them. But that was one of the reasons why I stopped watching them, because I didn't have those channels that they popped up on. I used to love TNA. Now this is back when Abyss was wrestling Kurt Angle, and they had a very good roster. The Aces and Eights and the Main Event Mafia. They had a very good roster there. I used to watch TNA. I used to love TNA. I haven't watched them in years. Best era of TNA was 2005, 2009. That's probably what I was just talking about. That era I was just talking about. Sounds like they're about to do AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch. You could have did that without the title. You could have done every match without the title. The titles, for some reason, do not matter anymore. Dominic Mysterio has been out, right? They said he's injured, and they don't know when he's coming back. He has not vacated that Intercontinental title yet. But every woman that gets hurt has vacated the women's title. That goes to show you they can't do shit without a title being on the line for the women, supposedly. If they didn't want Maxine to have the title, they shouldn't have let her win. That's what I'm saying. She wins the title and then goes into training. And she comes out intense and she beats Ivy Niles and then loses to Becky Lynch because Becky Lynch cheats. And like, what? Why wouldn't she go into training before she fight Becky Lynch? And then come out and lose to Becky Lynch while Becky Lynch cheats. Is like, yeah, you may have gotten better as a wrestler, but you got to think, I still, there's a lot more shit that you don't even know that I forgot. Shit like that. Like, I'm the veteran. Show that they're still a rookie. Even though they could tap out Natalya, doesn't mean that you can hang with this level. That's the type of shit that we need to see. Who asked for Becky versus Maxine Part 5? I didn't. Shit.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Shit. We want Maxine to improve. She needs to face different people. Another one.
You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? It's true. Yeah, that's the fucking truth. You want Maxine to improve, let her wrestle people. That was one of the benefits of having so many house shows back in the day, is because, like, Ric Flair and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, they say, yo, we wrestled 150 times before we went on TV with all them house shows and all those, the shows on the road and shit. You know what I'm saying? When these girls, you could tell some of these women are wrestling, or not even women, some of these guys are wrestling for the first time on live TV. They never touch each other. So it's like, how do you expect them to have some kind of chemistry together? And then you sit there and you go, oh, well, look, this is why we have these guys on the top and these guys ain't nothing, because you don't give them enough reps. That's like asking a fucking AA baseball player to come up to the majors and pinch hit in the World Series. He only has one at bat. And then get mad when he strikes out. I was like, no shit. He ain't never seen a fucking 107-mile-an-hour fucking screwball. This is the first time he's seen it. What do you want him to do? I watched NXT and Jade Parker come back. I felt like that's the biggest reaction from the crowd she ever got. Bro, I am so mad that they have not done nothing with Jada Parker for the years that she's been there. We all see it. Jada Parker's a fucking star. And they just put her in the fucking bridesmaid position all the time. She's always in a match for the title, but she never wins nothing. She's not even close to winning shit. She's just the fucking the star that they need so they could push it to be other shit. Now they're saying that they plan on giving her a big push this year. Fuck you. This woman should have been on. She should have been at least a North American champion, an NXT champion, or on the roster on the main roster by now. And if you're not gonna treat NXT like a main roster, then we gotta keep it moving, keep it funky. Because all these guys are getting to their potential and they're going up to the main roster and they're moving to SmackDown and Raw like they're free agents. NXT's not a third brand anymore. NXT's the developmental shit. So let's develop some people and let's go. Like D'Angelo, what the fuck is he doing there? They got rid of the little rascal. I forgot what his fucking name is. They got rid of Homeboy because it's like, oh, we don't see him being able to do nothing on the main roster. What is D'Angelo doing? I don't see D'Angelo working on the main roster either. The fucking fake Italian. I've been saying from the jump she should have been NXT Women's Champion. It feels like they probably not gonna pull the trigger. She should have got a big push. The rest of when she was fighting Lola Vice, when Jada Parker and Lola Vice was going, one of them should have been pushed up to be champion, and both of them should have been on the main roster by now. But Lola Vice is in Mexico, wrestling in Mexico. And I get it because she's Spanish, but what the fuck? What the fuck? And I don't want to hear, oh, she's still green and she still needs to learn. Look at Maxine's on the main roster. How many matches have we seen from not only women, but the new guys on the talent, like bot shit all the time? Come on, she has good matches in NXT. Both of them had amazing matches together in NXT. Why aren't they getting pushed anywhere? But so Rika's a fucking like 17-time world fucking champion by now. She held the fucking the speed title, the North American title, the interim title for titles, and the jumping title, all in one time. Her and the chick with the face paint are all over the fucking NXT. Come on, man. Don't get Don't let these people fucking fool you with this bullshit. That whole we're gonna tell you this and then do something else. I wouldn't mind if they put the Women's North American Championship on Jada Park because I don't see Izzy Dane holding it for that long. She should never won the title. Wait, no, that was Thea Hill. I'm sorry. She won it back? My bad. Hold up. Like I said, I don't watch as much NXT as I should. I mostly watch their events. She won it back? Oh yeah. Oh no, another chick won it. So Blair Monroe, she lost the North American title to Thea Hill, and then this girl beat Thea Hill for the okay. Yeah, but who the fuck? Wasn't she the one that was with the crazy chick? Am I bugging? It was the one that helped the crazy chick, right? The one that won the NXT championship. Oh, let's look now. Open up a can of buckets. Let's see who we fucking talking about. Casey Jane. Did she help her? Is she with who's the face? With Granny Spears or Jack Spears or Captain Jack Sparrow? Phantom Paxton. That's the one, right? She won the NXT title and she lost it to Homegirl. Was she with her? Yes. She was with Izzy. Okay, there you go. The Calling. Or the Culling. I don't know what the fuck. Shawn Spears. Yeah, that's the one. So she's the United States champion. So is she gonna fight Adam Paxley for that? How you feel about Kayla Jordan fucking being the TNA Women's Champion? It would be nice if the women's TNA Women's Championship was maybe a TNA wrestler. Maybe she came over because when they were about to sign Jordan Grace, she was champion, doing all this shit. He's the one that helped Tatum and yeah. So now there's a number one contender qualifying match. The new undisputed champion Drew McIntyre returns to SmackDown. What is this? 2 weeks after defeating Aleister Black in a brutal ambulance match, Damian Priest will battle Solo Sikoa in a WWE Undisputed Championship number one contendership qualifying match. Qualifying to do what? Is this a tournament? 6-man match? What? All right, so they only showed 3 matches. It's Randy Orton versus The Miz, which I don't know why they keep doing The Miz like this. Damian Priest versus Solo Sikoa. I don't know why they keep doing that shit to him. Didn't they have this same match during the fucking Last Chances Now John Cena tournament? Okay, let's see. No, Priest lost to Rusev. All right. And then Sami Zayn versus Dragunov. So I'm assuming these 3 matches are gonna be qualifiers for a number 1 contendership triple threat match. That makes sense. And then what's the next? The next show is what? The Rumble, which is next week. Not next week. The week after that. We got 1 more week and then the Rumble. Damian versus Solo gonna be. I hope so. Because you know how sometimes we be getting these matches and they're like, "Yo, this should be good," and then they shit the bed because they don't have enough time or they do a fuck finish or some shit like that. I would really hope so, because SmackDown's 3 hours now. That's right, I said it. SmackDown is 3 hours now, and they ain't doing shit. And I don't know what they trying to do with Damian Priest now. Because Damian Priest gonna wrestle Drew. We're gonna bring back what happened at Mania, where Drew's gonna be mad at Damian for taking advantage of the fact that CM Punk kicked his ass and cashed in his title. You love the 3 hour SmackDown? I haven't watched SmackDown in a while. So I believe they had 2 3 hour SmackDown. Yeah, I haven't watched SmackDown in a while. I know they've been doing a lot on SmackDown, but you ever notice none of the people on SmackDown are on the PLEs. You notice that shit? There's maybe 1 or 2 matches from SmackDown on the PLE. SmackDown is the best wrestling TV show now. Since when, Leon? Like, when did you start saying SmackDown was the best? Because that's surprising to hear. And I won't say it before I fucking get mad. I'm only saying that because for me, SmackDown fell off when all they were doing was one fucking thing. It was one storyline. They had the same 4 matches every week, and that was it. A lot of people don't like to watch SmackDown because they don't like 3 hours. Well, it's hard to watch something for 3 hours when it's the same episode every week. For the last few years, this decade, SmackDown has been better storylines than Raw. Are you including the Bloodline storylines? Because if you're including the Bloodline storylines, I can give you that. But after the Bloodline with Cody Rhodes there, that shit fell off. That shit fell off like a fucking child climbing over a fucking crib. I remember I couldn't watch SmackDown for the last couple of weeks because they kept running back the same match. Yeah, I remember when I tried to watch SmackDown, it was last week. Carmelo Hayes for LA Knight. This week, LA Knight's gonna wrestle Carmelo Hayes. Like, why? And that after they had 12 matches, they did a best of 7 series. I'm like, why? Why, Papa? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? But if you're talking about like the storyline, the Bloodline storyline, and maybe even Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens, but I don't know, Leon. Damn, it's crazy because they both don't have good storylines. Because Raw does the same shit, John. It's just different that Raw's always been the flagship show, so it's like we watch Raw. So I ain't gonna lie, Raw does. I don't know why I keep seeing Dragon Lee in a tag team match with different partners. That to me is that's like, the fuck is, why is he always here wrestling the same motherfuckers, just a different partner? Now they got their business with the fucking Vision. It's like, really? The LWO? Do they even call that shit the LWO anymore? And where the fuck is Joaquin Phoenix and Wilder? Aren't they a part of the LWO? Or is the same shit every week? SmackDown is more unpredictable. Because SmackDown doesn't do nothing with the pay-per-views. So whenever they got to change something on SmackDown, they got to do it on SmackDown. Like, I don't think Chelsea Green has ever showed up at a pay-per-view as a champion, or anybody has ever showed up on SmackDown as a champion other than Cody Rhodes. Where's the Soda City Machine, the Motor City Machine Guns? They're on SmackDown. For a while, they've been wrestling the same fucking matches over and over again also. Shit. But the tag team division of SmackDown is non-existent. They have all the tag teams in the company. They just don't do nothing with the tag team division. Motor City's not being booked at all. I don't know why. It seems like none of the tag teams are being booked on SmackDown. What happened to Rusev? He lost in that John Cena tournament. They never did that with him again. He was supposed to have a little thing with Dominic, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he have a little shit with Dominic? Which is what I'm saying. Dominic is hurt. Why wouldn't you vacate the title? And then after having, somebody win the title, you can have Dominic come back and challenge for that shit. Do you think you talking about Ciampa? He's gonna go wrestle somewhere else since he's gonna lay his contract to run out. He's gonna let his contract run out. Probably either that or he's gonna let it run out so he could be a producer or some shit. Triple H books tag teams like Vince. But at least Vince put him on the show. But yeah. After the early 90s, the tag team division hasn't been the same. Like, even though we had like epic matches with the Road Dogg, with the New Age Outlaws, and Chainsaw Charlie and Cactus Jack, and even the New Day and the Usos, like, we had those runs, but we can't catch that magic no more because there's too many people just coming together winning the tag team titles because they need to be champion to do something. Like, God forbid Randy Orton and Rusev wasn't tag team champions before Rusev turned on Randy Orton. They needed to be champions for this to make some sense. Triple H don't know how to book Candice LeRae. You can put her in a minute. Yeah, I mean, John, it looks like there's a whole plethora of people that Triple H doesn't know how to book. Oh, he doesn't care to book them because he only has he's learned on events. He knows how to get quick money. He's gonna rest his laurels on the same 6 fucking people, vis-a-vis Dragunov, Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn hasn't been on SmackDown for so long, but he's in a title. He's in a number 1 contendership qualifying match against Dragunov. Where'd that come from? And then Solo and Priest, where they did nothing with each other, but they just thrown together. And The Miz and Randy Orton. Randy Orton hasn't done nothing since he's been back. And The Miz was with Carmelo Hayes, but then they dropped him, and now he didn't even win a match in 2025. You know what I'm saying? But now he's in a qualifying match. Like, you're just throwing shit together. Like, what? Like, in all honesty, who do you want to see wrestle Drew McIntyre for that title? I do not want to see Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre again. That killed his first run. During COVID, that killed his first run. That slowed down his fucking momentum so hard that it just came to a complete stop. Then you have Damian Priest and Solo. Okay. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest or Solo. Good matches. But we all know they're going to treat Solo like a patsy. So it's probably going to be Damian Priest winning. Or they're just going to have Solo out there so Dragunov could fucking win. But let's say one of those two guys are getting the title shot. Priest versus Drew is going to be on SmackDown. And probably Cody or Obafemi is going to interrupt that shit. So whoever's getting this qualifying match is going to be interrupted by somebody, and it's not going to end well for them. This is how much faith I got in these fucking people. They're always throwing some shit out. It's like, look, they're going to qualify to get a number one contendership. And then we're going to finish the shit out this match. Like, why did Rusev need to go through a tournament to get John Cena? Why did Denzel have to be crooked before he took it? You know what I'm saying? I feel like Jada Kiss out here. Shawn Michaels knows how to break his NXT women's division better than his best friend. Whoever wrestles Drew McIntyre is not going to win the title anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's like, to be honest with you, Drew should not be sitting here going, yo, there's a tournament for your number. He should just be laying waste to motherfuckers. Let him get his shit back together. Like, let's see a change in Drew. It's like, okay, this man got some more energy. He got a chip on his shoulder. He's the champ. He's doing this, that, and the third. And then when we get to it, let somebody challenge him. He whooped their ass. Let him have a decent run with him whipping somebody's ass. And then you can put somebody bold and brave against him. And maybe they're going to lose, but he doesn't lose. Because how many times is Obafemi going to wrestle Drew McIntyre for the title and not win it? Y'all place your bets now, because it took Drew McIntyre 9 times with Cody. So how many times for Obafemi? What if we get a triple threat at the Rumble? Jacob Fatu versus Cody Rhodes versus Drew. I would rather Jacob Fatu win the Rumble. Because I think at that point, you just putting Jacob Fatu in there to lose. I don't see them giving that title to anybody in that situation. Like that. Like, I don't have any faith in these writers. They don't have the balls to do what I would have done in that. I would have Jacob win that shit. I would be excited if wrestling was really unpredictable. I would be excited. But wrestling has got too week to week that we almost can tell what's happening. Because by the time these people come and get the number of contenders, it's like, yo, Royal Rumble's right around the corner. Is Drew gonna wrestle at the Rumble against one of these 3 guys? Cool. And then who's gonna interfere? Because we know Cody's gonna be back and he's gonna want to fight Drew, and then Jacob's gonna want to fight Drew for some reason. So, like, what are we really accomplishing? We're just putting a match in a slot for no reason. I don't like that. Don't fuck around with it. Jacob went in the Rumble and beat Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania. I would take that. Yeah, I would take that also. Because I think Jacob has enough momentum to win the Rumble, and he's be like a surprise win. Because I'm pretty sure people would want him to win, but wouldn't expect him to win based off of everything else that's happened, right? But I think it would be something good to just keep people on their toes. Like, oh shit, Jacob won the Rumble. Who's he gonna wrestle? You got CM Punk, you got Drew McIntyre. How would you put the women's Rumble? Who would you let win it, and how would you build them up going to WrestleMania? But like I said earlier, I would want Raquel to win the title, but I could see Roxanne win the Rumble. And I think if Roxanne wins the Rumble, it will be a thing where Liv Morgan and Raquel are on her side and they doing her thing. They're proud of her. She wins the title at WrestleMania, and then they turn on her because she's not supposed to be the champion. That's not how the pecking order works. Because even though there's no leaders in the Judgment Day, there's an alpha. You know what I'm saying? But if Raquel wins the Rumble, I would think that they would already have her out of the Judgment Day, because it looks like they're already doing something where she's fucking up. You know what I'm saying? So I think you would have it where Raquel wins the Rumble, and then at Elimination Chamber, maybe Liv challenges for that number one contendership, so she could go to WrestleMania and wrestle somebody. And then Raquel goes and challenges the champion. But that's me. Like that's my on the spot 2-second analysis of how I would get those two girls to win it. I don't know if Bianca's coming back. I wouldn't want her winning the Rumble. She already won the Rumble. She don't need to win the Rumble to fight somebody at WrestleMania. You know, like, I think it would be more impressive if she came back and she had a good showing, and maybe Jade kicked her out of the Rumble, or somebody, like, she got eliminated just cause let somebody else do some shit. And then in the chamber she shows out, possibly. You know, I think that would be dope. Yeah, that's who I would put, because it's time for new people to win this shit. Like, let's get back to having someone who hasn't had the title, who deserves a shot, win the Rumble, because that's what the Rumble's for. The Rumble is for that. Yo, here's your chance. You may not have gotten a chance before. You may not have been a main event player before, but here's your chance. Now you ain't got no excuse. You win this, you get a title shot. That's what the Rumble's for. So let's get some people to take advantage of the opportunity. Get new people. I don't need to see Cody Rhodes win it 18 times. I don't need Randy Orton win this shit 18 times. Hulk Hogan won the title the first time. No. Hulk Hogan won it the first time to defend his championship, or he was just won it. Then he wanted to get a title shot. Then Ric Flair wanted to be champion. You know what I'm saying? So there was reasons why most people won the title multiple times. Like Austin won it multiple times. He was a bad guy in the first time. He won it as a good guy, the same way Shawn Michaels did. So I get it then. Now it's the same person winning the same way. I wouldn't even want Gunther to win the Rumble, to be honest with you. He don't need to win the Rumble. He can win Elimination Chamber. If you need to put him at the title. I would make Gunther almost like a new Undertaker. But you can't have him be undefeated in WrestleMania, because he lost every time he goes to fucking WrestleMania, apparently. So, but who would you pick? You know, I know who did you say before? Who would you pick for the women's Rumble? Shit. For the men's Rumble, I don't know. That's a tricky one, because now there's so many different ways you can go with it. Where actually, you can't go with it any different way, because right now the champion is Drew, and CM Punk. It's looking like they're gonna probably have Braun Breaker win the Royal Rumble, and put him in there either as a surprise because he's supposed to be suspended, or Heyman gets him in there for technicality, the same way he got Drew in the chamber match. Kairi Sane Kyrie would be a interesting win in the Rumble because she's under the impressions of Asuka. So if Asuka is controlling Kyrie and they're the last two and Kyrie wins, does it now show you a fucking rivalry between Asuka and Kyrie before WrestleMania? See, there's a dynamic for that. See, I like shit like that because now it throws off anything that we're seeing already. You know what I'm saying? There's some things that are just like they're givens. Like we're seeing this shit unfold in our eyes, and some things I would like it just out of nowhere. Like, hold on, wait, she won, and just keep people on their toes. Like we still have to have some kind of remnants of anything is possible. The WWE. You know what I'm saying? Anything is possible in the WWE. That's where I'm at. Shit, I would love to see that. Just because it's something different. Now, how would you feel about Kyrie winning the Rumble and Asuka winning the Chamber? That's just throwing some pickle juice in your sandwich. Yeah. That'd be some shit right there. But Drew McIntyre won the title after 9 times crying, and it was a two out of stage hell. Who is it? 3 stages of hell match. I'm sorry. And Jacob Fatu beat him up and beat up Cody Rhodes, and that's how he won. I think that him not winning clean tarnishes a little bit, but apparently people don't give a shit about that anymore. So my question to y'all is, does it matter? Has it been too long since he's been trying that now all of a sudden he's the champion? Does that make you more interested or less interested to watch SmackDown now that Drew McIntyre is the champion? Because when I heard that he won, I was like, oh. Because we were at the, I mean, you should have got off the pot 3 matches ago, but we're stuck here now. So, he won, all right, whatever. Like no one gave a shit about him before. So why they gonna give a shit about it now? Do you think it's gonna be just as bad a run as the pandemic? And I'm not saying that the pandemic it was a bad run because there was no one there. I'm saying it was a bad run because he wrestled Randy Orton. And I think Randy Orton is a killer of runs. Like Randy Orton, if he's your first title defense, it's gonna fuck up everything. For some reason, it takes me out of it. It takes me out of the title run. And then who's gonna? Drew McIntyre has this the downfall for Drew McIntyre is that he is such a big guy and he's agile, but it's hard to believe that this man loses. And then he loses and he keeps losing. And it's like, well, when he wins, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's unbelievable. Like, to me, his just character is unbelievable. It's not believable for shit. You're like, we got us as a superhero here. And then he's so slow and he does everything like he's Hogan. Like that whole, I don't know, man. I see a lot of like old Hogan in him. And not in a good way. Not the way he wrestles, just his mannerism. I like the psychopath Drew that was with Drew McIntyre. I mean, that was with Dolph Ziggler. The one that was in NXT. I like that kind of Drew McIntyre. he was having like just regular basic good matches. He wasn't overpowering every fucking body and then losing like a bitch. Cause that's what it comes down to. It's like I can't get jiggy with shit. I can't get jiggy with half the shit you do. So I don't know. What you tell me? You think that his run is gonna be any significance? Because I don't see it right now. There's a possibility that it could be, but I don't know. Shit. But yeah, man, like I said yesterday, and I'll bring it up to DJ if he shows up, whoever decides to come up in this motherfucker. I'm at the impression now that they just trying to squeeze as much money as they can, and then they're gonna get rid of the WWE. I don't see TKO being a long-term thing because they haven't turned anything around. They haven't really changed anything for the better. And every time they do something, it's like, the fuck is this? Or they go, oh, it's about time you did this, and then they shouldn't get, they shit the bed. Y'all have this feel like, am I the only one that has this feeling that nothing good is gonna come out of this shit? I mean, we've been around the block a couple times here. We've seen how they do shit. I don't get it. Apparently, also, the WWE is quietly changing Raw's format to improve show's flow. Now, if y'all watch the Raw watch along, y'all know that every time the match starts is a fucking commercial. Y'all know how I feel about commercials. Y'all know exactly how I feel about commercials. I fucking hate them. And WWE Raw has been putting them on ridiculous. And they must have been watching the fucking watch along because I'm the only one that I know of that talks about these fucking commercials and started doing an investigation on these commercials with how long they've been on, when they come on, and how it takes you out the match and shit. So they said they're gonna cut down on the commercials, on the commercial breaks during the shows. They're gonna cut down on them. Dude, it's sad when we start the show at 7:30. We're done at 9. When we start the show at 8, when Raw starts, we're done at 10:30. It's an hour and a half versus 2.5 hours. That's how long the commercials take. That's how long this is supposed to be a 3-hour show, and we're only getting 2.5 hours worth of show, and within that show, we're getting an hour worth of wrestling. That's crazy. And then within that hour, we're not even getting matches. We get 4 matches a night, if that, and then some of them are just during the commercial because when we come back, the matches maybe 2-3 minutes long, and then they go into a fucking 20-minute talk. They go into a 20-minute fucking talk, and it's always the same people talking about the same shit. This past Raw, we didn't hear too much talking in the ring, but there was a lot of videos outside the ring. Raquel talked for like 5 minutes and then beat up Stephanie McCool. Which I don't know if you saw that they broke the belt, the strap of the belt. Shit, I'm over here trying to figure out. There was something that came out that I wanted to talk. Oh, CM Punk said that he was retiring in 2 years. Well, he was retiring when he turns 50. He's 48 years old now, so it'd be a year to 2 years. And then there's reports that Jada Parker is supposed to be getting a major push this year. And y'all heard me say this shit earlier. It's way too late for that. It's way too late for that. Shit. Yo, have y'all been watching AEW? Because I've been watching AEW. Well, I'm sorry. I haven't been watching AEW. But every time I see a fucking clip, Darby Allin's doing some crazy shit. Right now, I think it was yesterday, Dynamite. Pac, it looks like Pac, did a belly-to-belly suplex, overhead belly-to-belly suplex to Darby Allin, and Darby Allin landed on the fucking steel steps. And that's all I seen. And it made me go, nah, I'm good. I don't want to see this man die. I don't want to see this man fucking hurt himself to the point where he can't wrestle. I don't appreciate it. And I was talking about yesterday how AEW was supposed to be an alternative, but they doing the same game plan that WWE did. Get people to watch. And if you've been here long enough, you've seen that me and Ray was arguing about that shit. That they don't need to do the format WWE does. Yeah, it's only successful. And they're doing the format, and now it's garbage. It's garbage. People fucking, the biggest thing out of AEW is that promo that Mercedes Moné did. You saw the promo where she's like, I'm going to step away, and when I come back, I'm hunting for more than just titles. And then all of a sudden, it's news like, oh, Mercedes Moné is walking away from AEW. I'm like, yo, she said it in the promo. When I come back, that means she's taking a break. That doesn't mean she's leaving. And that's a character shit. That storyline. That could just be like, yo, let these women cook with the titles, and then I'll come back and we'll do something different. Why is this major news? Why is all these wrestling companies, they ain't no news on wrestling? They got to do that. Mercedes Moné leave. So she could come back in a couple of months. I can understand if all this new shit was kayfabe. Remember, we're not allowed to use these words, even though they tell us the words. They give us, like, I swear to God, it's like, you're not a mechanic, so you can't use the tool's names. Like, you can't call it the correct tool because you're not a mechanic. Like, okay, then I'll give these open-end wrenches back to the store and say, here, you take these metal things. But yeah. Unless they're keeping the kayfabe alive, like, why would you sit there like, oh, she's leaving. All right, cool. Watch the fucking, people tell me, watch the fucking product. Like, some dude was like, oh, I don't know shit about the comic shit, even though everything I said was facts based off of comics. But just watch the product. I'm like, that's what I do. And I tell you what I see. So if I seen the product sucks, then I'm going to tell you the product. Shit, what else is there? What else is there? I'm over here trying to bite time for DJ if he's gonna come on tonight. And what else is there to talk about? Raw said they changing their format. okay. If they do, it's just gonna be it. It's gonna change, but the show's not gonna feel like it. People are saying that this Raw was good, and I'm like, compared to what though? Because it felt like the same as every other Raw. Where sometimes, like I feel like sometimes we're having the same conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like we have the same conversations on here, but we can have the same conversation and it'll be different things that we talk about. Whereas Raw has the same matches, but it's the same shit. Or it's a new match, but it gives you the same. Like you just replaced the two people that was having this same match last week with two different new people, and you did the same shit. That don't make it edgy or good, you know. Nunez fight has been canceled for the UFC. I'm surprised that people are surprised about this. I got even so numb in the UFC when they said that this girl backed out because of her neck. Like, yeah, she probably they probably forced her to back out because she was out there wanting to win the match legitimately. Because they probably was like, yo, if Amanda wins, we can get a rematch. You know, because now all the eyes on us, we can make more money. And she's like, nah, I want to fight this bitch one-on-one. Like, I want to see who the real champion is. So they got her to pull out. That's where I'm at now. I've turned into a skeptic, motherfucker. That's where I'm at. Because every time they have a big ass fight that everybody wanted to see for years, someone get hurt. You ain't never get hurt for no other fight, but now all of a sudden you got hurt. Biggest fight of the year just started. This girl's coming out of retirement. She don't get hurt, but you get hurt. What? I can understand if Amanda got hurt, but she hasn't been practicing. She hasn't been sparring and doing this other shit for how long? So it's like, oh, she got back in there. She got caught, whatever. Fucking, well, she can't fight now. All right. This girl, you need to do the basics. Like, what happened? And what? Oh, I don't know for a fact. I'm just throwing shit out there. Well, you had a neck injury for years, and now all of a sudden you decided it's got too bad that you can't do nothing. Then that means that neck has been hurting you for a while, and you forcing this shit. Or that's just the excuse they're giving. Yeah, especially with the betting on the UFC. Once betting became legal in New York, notice all these sports started to become shady as a motherfucker. Once betting started to become legal in New York, all this shit started getting shady as a motherfucker. And it's not like we wasn't even paying attention because we see shit that people they think we don't. But all of a sudden, New York motherfuckers are getting in on the action. And by that I mean the mob, the Congress, those motherfuckers, the rich people. Everybody in New York is rich. That's concerned. That makes these shits fix. Most of the people that are doing the fixing are in New York. And once it became legal in New York, now it became very apparent what's happening. Come on now. You can't bet on WWE because it's fixed. But you can now all of a sudden bet where this shit's going. Las Vegas wanted the WWE back that much that they bid out New Orleans. They're probably doing more betting over there. They're getting Vegas like, yo, when you came, there was so many people coming into our fucking casinos and placing bets and doing all this other bullshit. And then you had all the attractions with the independent wrestlers. Like, pretty sure Vegas was sold out with the concerts and WrestleMania. 50,000 people. Yo, gotta be a gold mine, but New Orleans could have used that shit also. New Orleans could have fucking used that surge of income also. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Apparently, Sonya Deville and Cora Jade are in TNA now. Eliana Black is Dara Ree's first signing in TNA. Look at that. Shit. Who would have known? I remember when the Yakuza was with the Japanese wrestling scene. Yeah. And they were also with Pride and shit. I remember that. But they probably made a lot of money off of wrestling. And that's what it always boils down to. I don't think they were betting on wrestling, but they definitely was putting the venues together and selling out them Tokyo domes. Yeah, but the wrestling was still good then. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the crazy shit is like, you go back and there's so much dark shit happening in the world of wrestling back in those days. But the actual wrestling was good. The actual wrestling was dope. I don't know if I got, what is that? Product showcase on? Yeah, I do. All right. Shit. Oh, you guys see? I forgot all about this shit. Because to me, it just seems stupid. Did you see Gunther taps out when AJ Styles had him in the calf crusher? What y'all feel about that? Because before anybody comes on, DJ comes on, I wanted to get your opinions on that. What do you think about that with Gunther versus AJ? Because, all right, there you go, Millis. To answer the question of the stream, no, because he's basically a traditional champ to Sammy at Mania. Oh, you think Sami Zayn is going to beat Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania? Okay. You don't think the biggest Arabic wrestler is going to win the first Royal Rumble in Saudi? You know something? You bringing up some points. You bringing up some points. Sami Zayn winning the Rumble at Saudi to go to WrestleMania to wrestle Drew, to do another Gunther type shit where he needs to train because he doesn't believe he can beat Drew because Drew's so big and tough. Shit. We got to do some investigating, though. Let's see. What are the next? All right, the next major PLE live is in Royal Rumble. All right, Roddy. With plans for 3 total Saudi PLEs in 2026, including a future WrestleMania, while no events are scheduled for 2025. WWE is expanding its Saudi presence significantly in 26 and 27, with WrestleMania 43 also slated for Riyadh in 2027. Okay. So you have yourself a fucking a theory there, Millis. You have yourself a theory there. Sami Zayn wins the Rumble, becomes the WWE champion. It won't be bad because he's Canadian, so people just look at him like he's white. Then they go to the Middle East, and then that's when everybody remembers that this motherfucker's half Saudi. So now he's representing them, and they're gonna go to WrestleMania with him there, and all these other shows with him there. They're gonna make a lot of money in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia. I dig it. I dig it. Stupid lazy boogin. Yo. Yes. That is lazy shit because Sammy hasn't done anything to show that he should be. Oh, what up, Taquan? Shit. Been a minute. YouTube is only showing my username for some reason. Yeah, they do that shit. But you bring up a good point though. But it is lazy because they haven't made Sammy any kind of significance of him being like Braun Breaker. They showed, okay, he's trying to break apart of just being somebody in a group, and now he's the guy that they're gonna put the title match picture on. They didn't do none of that shit with Sammy. They used Sammy to get off Dragunov. And then he just went like, all right, I said I want the Rumble to look like anybody could win this shit. And Sammy just comes out of nowhere and wins it. I want to see how they do that. Because if Sammy comes out of nowhere and wins the Rumble, and he wins it in a dope way, then that'd be all right. Because even though what you're doing makes sense, Taquan, they can do it in a way where they hide it, where it's not as obvious. Sammy's been doing these I need to be world champ promos on SmackDown. Yeah, I know, and I've been putting up stories on my Instagram that I need a fucking bad bitch, but that doesn't mean that one is just gonna run into my arms. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that can't be the only thing he's doing because he hasn't been wrestling. He did the open challenge with the United States Championship. He lost it to Dragunov, and then Dragunov took over that, and he disappeared, and then he came back to do what? To now win the I need to be world champion. I need to be world champion. Like, what? And you can't even have him wrestle like Shinsuke or another because that's old news now. I don't like the fact that he's on SmackDown. But if you put him on Raw, what's he gonna do? He's gonna wrestle Braun Breaker again. They have so many people on their roster, but they don't do nothing with. They don't do nothing with them. For 3 hours, you got 3-hour shows, and we're only having three storylines: the Women's World Championship, the Women's Tag Team Championships, and then CM Punk with the world title. Those are the only 3 storylines that we have on Raw. Nothing else is happening on Raw. Can't even say Becky and Maxine because Becky just beat Maxine, so now we don't even know what's going on with it. And it's all women. They don't even have enough men to showcase on Raw. Then you go to SmackDown, I don't even know what the fuck is happening on SmackDown. Drew McIntyre took 25 years to win the title. Drew McIntyre took 25 years to win the championship from Cody. And we're already, like, he's been champion for, what, 4 days? Almost, tomorrow will make a week and already people are tired of his shit. Saying he hasn't done nothing with that championship. But come on, man. What are we going to do? We're going to have Sami Zayn win the number 1 contender for Drew, lose to Drew, and then win the Rumble? Drew took 25 years to be a transitional champion. Yep. It's crazy how his run in the pandemic era was horrible. And he blames it because there was no fans. Nah, because there was a bunch of other champions that had no problem with their runs in the fucking pandemic era, and you the only one. It was you. And shit, Cody's run wasn't even in the pandemic era, and that shit was ass. Shit. Damn, and now you got me trying to put some shit together with super glue because, like I said, I don't even watch SmackDown like that. Taquan, do you watch SmackDown like that? I don't watch. To me, SmackDown feels like it's not important. It feels like it's not important because every time that something needs to happen, Cody goes on Raw and he says his shit on Raw. And also, they don't have no matches on Saturday Night Main Event, on any of the PLEs. The Royal Rumble, there's nothing happening. The WrestleMania, there's barely any SmackDown shit. They didn't even put the SmackDown Tag Team Title ladder match on WrestleMania. They had a 6-man tag team ladder match for WrestleMania on SmackDown, and that was the best match of the WrestleMania weekend. Like, they don't even put their matches on WrestleMania. That's sad. And I'm supposed to think SmackDown's important? And Leon, I get you. You said that SmackDown's the best show. You might watch it, religiously, but I don't watch it. They don't make it seem like it's important for me to watch it. And I don't give a fuck. What up, DJ?
What up?
We got some very interesting theory from Taquan, who's Millis, about the winner of the Rumble.
The winner of the Rumble, okay.
So he's saying that you think that they're going to go to Saudi Arabia and not have Sami Zayn not win the Royal Rumble.
No, I'm going to be with, I don't think Sami's winning this. He'll be in there. He'll give it a run. He's not winning.
Bro, I did some Chicago math and we looked it up. They plan on having a WrestleMania in Saudi in 2027 and a few PLEs in 2026. It's looking like maybe Sami Zayn might switch this one out. I don't know.
Well, okay. They're not having it there this year, right? So,
No.
so There's-
But the
I just,
Rumble
like, I don't-
is
the
Rumble's
Right.
there.
The Rumble is there. I just don't think Sammy is this guy that has to win in Saudi Arabia. like this, I'm gonna quill that right now. Like I just don't think. I think those are just wisecracks and everything. Like they know he doesn't have to win because we're in Saudi Arabia.
I
Blood
hear you,
money
but-
and all.
Yeah. I hear you, but
Blood money and all. Like
because they were asking me about the women's Royal Rumble, and I was
Okay.
saying I personally want Raquel to win the Rumble,
okay,
but I can see Roxanne winning it.
sure, absolutely, and I wouldn't be
It's-
mad at either choice.
Yeah,
To be honest with you.
because to me, I feel like if Roxelle wins the Rumble
Mm-hmm.
by the Elimination Chamber, she's defending her title shot against Liv.
Okay.
But if Roxanne wins it after WrestleMania, they're gonna turn on her.
Roxanne. Yeah. I think either one, and then they both make for interesting story. Like you're saying, after winning the Rumble, they're both interesting stories to follow up. So, you can't, in my opinion, you can't lose with either one of them.
Yeah.
Yep. So you got a embarrassment of riches
Yeah.
in that particular situation. So
Word.
mhm.
Also, we covered Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yep. That's my man. I have seen him on the independents multiple times, even before AEW. So it makes me happy, so because it's like somebody I watch, like, so now it's like for me, it's like somebody I got to literally watch in his first few matches, and then now he's in WWE. So I'm doing cartwheels over
It's
here.
like your guy is there.
Yeah.
So my thing is keep it 100% funky out in this motherfucker. What AEW do with him for them to keep him?
They don't. So just like the saying, like the kind of the pattern with WWE, most of the fame and big time stuff goes to the bigger wrestlers, right?
Yeah.
So it's the opposite in AEW. It's almost the smaller you are, the more of the opportunities you get. And that's what I think has happened to him. Like, if we just to put it in very simple, put it in a simple box, I'm sure there's some more detail to that, but yeah, it's just big guys do not go that far in AEW. You have to be mid-size and below to get all of the titles and the main event spots and everything.
Yeah. Is that the biggest thing they did with him was with Ricky Starks.
Exactly.
And then just to feed off of your opinion anymore, Bandito had a match with MJF.
Right.
How has Hobbs not had at least 3 or 4 fucking title reigns as some kind of title and not been a contender for the AEW championship, other than him just wrestling, I'm gonna beat all the black guys and cowboy shit?
Right.
It kind of looked like cowboy shit said, "Oh, Swerve, you want a shot? Put all the black people in front of me. I'll show you how good I am."
I do remember that.
I mean, shit.
I do remember that. Yeah. So just like, again, we gotta, if we're gonna be, because again, we're on this show, we're always like, hey, WWE they don't book perfectly, like they have their faults.
Yeah.
We gotta be the same way. Like, so AEW has their faults in booking too.
Oh yeah.
And this is one of them. Like, it's just, I think they have a blind spot where they just have to, like, it has to be the guy who does the most flips and and most tope suicidas in a match that gets all the title shots.
Word. Because you know what the funny thing is? Like, when you mentioning that made me think, everybody that's a fan of Bryan Danielson, right? And the Young Bucks and all, if you watch them wrestle in Ring of Honor before they went to WWE, they didn't do all this shit.
Nope.
They didn't do the 17,000 fucking tope supersedos.
Nope.
The 24 million kicks to the chest.
Nope.
They wrestled in Ring of Honor.
They did.
Then they went to WWE. They found their 3 moves. They did it repeatedly. And they said, look what everybody, wait, it's the old Daniel Bryan. No, like literally, I'm old now. So I'm just going to do the same shit I did in WWE.
Before I get another concussion.
Yeah, you know?
And I can't remember my name. So,
yeah.
Because they figured out, because again, a lot of people don't like this style, but it's just like, but at the same time, it's more sustainable. Okay. They get to tell them a story. I don't have to see something like, again, it bothers me to no end. It makes me turn the channel. Like I try to watch AEW. I'm like, okay, let me, I'm gonna clear my palate. I'm gonna watch an episode of AEW. Never fails. Some people come out there. It takes them, 20 seconds to set up some kind of move, and then I'm out. Like you took the whole thing away from me now.
Yeah. And
it bothers me that I can't do it. I can't sit there and watch you set up a move for 20 seconds in the middle of a match. Like I can see if we're like doing something and it's like a specialty match and we're climbing up to a top of a 30-foot cage or something. Okay, yeah, that's going to take some minute. I want everybody to be safe. I know we're going to see something crazy, right? Like let's say Io Sky, right? So it takes them a few minutes for her to get the trash can on herself and then to dive on the folks in War Games. Fine. Okay, we know that's going to happen. We like to watch it. But not in the middle of a match as 2 dudes on the top turnbuckle setting up something for 20 seconds. That looks horrible.
Get their balance.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
So no, I can't do it. I can't do it.
And Brian's favorite color is 7 after all these word. That's a good one. 1 point for you, Javon.
He goes to the back when they're checking on him. Like, okay, Brian, do you know where you are? Yeah. Let me get 2 pepperoni pizzas, some Twizzlers, and 2 bus passes. Okay, yeah, he's okay.
Yeah. How many fingers I got up? Blue. All right, that sounds like 2 to me. Shit. No, but and I 100% agree with you because I used to watch AEW at work the day after because we're usually doing the podcast on Wednesdays.
Right.
So I would watch it, and at one point it's like, yo, is Orange Cassidy gonna fucking start every show? Like I was literally like, yo, again? Dude, it got to the point where I seen him, turned it off. I didn't even fast forward. I used to fast forward, I turned it off. I said, nah, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I checked the date. It's like, no, this literally says the next episode. Like this was yesterday. Why is he out here again? Why is he out here again? Like there's 17,000 wrestlers on AEW and this motherfucker comes out this is not Rob Van Dam versus Jerry Lynn, people.
No.
It's only, you notice how there's only one person that got 73 home runs?
Look at John, like for Darby Allin. He's done.
Yo, dude, speaking of Darby Allin, you saw in the group chat, I put the fucking little clip of Pac fucking belly to belly suplexing him on the stairs.
Right.
That's the first time I seen something other than Mercedes for AEW, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to see this man die. Like, yo, before I used to like Darby Allin because he had hard matches.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like almost Rey Mysterio-ish.
I was about to say it was. He didn't put himself into situations where something like he's doing something to like a bigger wrestler that doesn't match. Like, okay, his moveset was at least okay. Yeah, he has to do that because that guy's that much bigger.
Yeah,
but now it's like, why are we diving off of 30-foot ladders into layers of glass and with real glass with people sitting right here?
Word. Dude, it was like he's wrestling bigger people, and it's like, yo, nah, bro, you got to kill me to put me down. Now it's like, oh, no, I'll kill myself.
Right.
People want to come in here and see me die. No, we don't.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Like, in all honesty, that's not wrestling. So, yo, DJ, I'm going to keep it funky with you.
Yep.
At a pay-per-view, in a match where this is a grudge match and these guys need to settle the score, all right. Do what you need to do. Because this is supposed to make me think this is the end of it. I'm putting you down. That's it. No more.
Right.
No mas.
Right. Yes.
On a Dynamite in a random match, why are you lighting this night on fire? Why are you lighting him on fire, hitting him with a fucking barbed wire baseball bat? And there ain't no hardcore title on the line. This is a regular match. Why is my man blowing up? Why does he got a gun in front of his face? Yeah, like what the fuck is going on here? Jesse the Body Ventura needs to commentate for AEW.
So is he gonna bring a gun?
Yeah, like so because the entire night you would hear, what the fuck kind of stupid shit is this? We would get the Guinness Book of World Records for what the fuck kind of stupid shit is this?
And they let you say that on AEW, so he would probably literally say that.
I swear to God, Jesse the Body Ventura would turn the mic today, would turn to Tony Schiavone and go, "Where in the book does it say you need to do this stupid shit to win? Since when did you need to jump off a ladder onto nobody to win a match?"
I'm 70 years old, and I swear to God, this show is just trying to kill me.
Like you don't win the match by dying. The gobbledygook it made more sense than this shit. Tony Schiavone.
I love that. You don't win the match by dying.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is crazy. And then
oh no. That's it. We're making a t-shirt out of that.
You don't win the match by dying. There you go.
And then have something that looks like Darby Allin doing the coffin drop.
Word.
Oh man, you don't. Jeez, that's up there with with you play to win the game. Like that's up there. With that.
Oh man,
damn it.
Yeah, and going into Hobbs going to NXT or WWE, I'm like, not for nothing. If they're gonna do something with Hobbs, I see them reuniting him with Ricky Saints. And if you're gonna do that, that needs to be on the main roster.
Yes,
because you ain't doing shit with Ricky Saints in NXT, and it kind of feels like he's dumbing down.
There's nothing left for. I think he's bored. There's nothing left for him to really do. He's pretty overqualified. He's overqualified for it, so he's bored.
His promos feel like they told me to say this stupid shit, and I'm gonna try to say it as best as I can.
Right. You know what? I'm gonna like any minute now. I'm gonna be on the main roster, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, like they promised me this shit, and it's time to collect.
Right.
Like what's going on?
So yeah, like, that's what I see with that, and kind of it's human nature. I kind of can't blame him, but but you put Hobbs with him. So go back to him being the mouth and the muscle kind of a thing. Yeah, that'll the mid card on whatever either show it's gonna go up a notch.
Word. And it gives you something to do with the tag team division also.
Yes, sir. So like I said, like I've been saying, I was like, I think so they have a chance here with this Royal Rumble and Royal Rumble and the Elimination Chamber coming up. You get to cleanse the palate like of all the dull stuff and the lull. Like that's big because it's always like after SummerSlam, there's usually like a little lull. Like even when things are going good. So now you get to pick it back up again. Okay, now let's we got to bring viewers back. We need people to buy tickets. We need people to buy these $5,000 tickets.
Word.
So now it's time to up the let's get people in the game here. So hopefully this is what this is because I can see it starting to pick up now, like starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, but I remember having this discussion people before, and it's like, oh, after the Rumble, things are gonna change. And then I look at them and I go, what they change? What they change? They did the same shit. Like literally the past couple Rumbles, but besides Jay winning the Rumble, we had Cody win the Rumble from the same guy twice. He literally won the Royal Rumble the same exact way twice.
And that's the funny part to me is like you don't really need to change a whole lot. It's just time to put new players into the game. Like you don't even really have to change that much.
And I'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
DJ, I would be happy with more wrestlers on the show.
Right. That's what I mean. Like, just start putting the more people in the game. Like, it's not that hard. Like, okay, we've seen, like, even like for Cody and McIntyre themselves to come up with, hey, let's do this title change because this is getting boring. Even Cody is like, this is boring. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
after
that's
9 times.
Right.
It's not like sex. Where this is the 9th time I had sex with this bitch. I'm about to cut her off. Nah.
Or just another position. Hey, you know what? Let's bend you over. Like we've been missionary the last 100 times.
Yeah. How you feel about the full Nelson?
There you go.
but don't get me wrong. I love the women in WWE. Mm-hmm. But a Raw has literally become. We got 3 women's storylines and then the world title.
And the world title is just jumping Stephanie. Like that's basically that's the world title. It's like, okay, if I want a challenger, I just got to jump her at some point.
I don't have to earn it. Stephanie's that stupid. She's just gonna fight whoever wants to fight it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna beat her up before we do it.
And that's how real sport. Like if I want a shot at the heavyweight championship of the world in boxing, I just like see him at the coffee shop somewhere. And push him into the lattes, and I'm gonna get a title shot. That's how they make me feel.
That's how Sugar Shane got to fight Mayweather. He jumped in the ring when he was fighting Mayorga and just fucking started throwing bowls.
while his manager was in another corner and distracting the referee.
And so what are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't allow this.
Yeah, you're suspended until next week.
Right. And then he's gonna buy a ticket to the next event.
Yeah.
I got a ticket.
Like the fuck, bro. I know I'm stupid, but I'm not dumb. Like I can see you. Like I can see what's happening.
I can see you.
You're not doing nothing. Like I gave you 20, bro. Why are you putting my change in your pocket? Give it back to me. This is why it's called change, yes.
Like tips are optional. Like that's if I choose to give you.
Word. Like what the fuck is going on here? But yeah, man, oh man, and then I don't know. To me, Braun Breaker should have won or like lost definitively. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with that shit. Now they suspended him. So what? They could pull a technicality so it could be in the Rumble. Right. We already know Sami Zayn's winning the Rumble because he's fucking Middle Eastern. Taquan has already broke that pattern for us. But how many people are gonna fucking be suspended and come back during the pay-per-view off a technicality? Like Drew McIntyre.
Or beat up somebody that's about to go to the ring. And then he can't continue and then take his spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the other way we see people, suspended people get in the
obviously we got no rules.
Right.
Yeah. Which this is you can't write this shit, DJ.
No.
Remember when they got mad at Jesse Ventura because he called Damian Priest basically a bitch for walking out the cage?
Yes.
Where was that when Drew walked out the cage?
Man.
Ooh, how you could have used this as a storyline.
After somebody else beat him up for you. Okay. So now you really can go over the top. You got somebody beating on the guy.
Wait a minute. Why'd he walk out the cage? Or he could have been like, see how smart Drew is? He walked out the cage because they're having elimination qualifying matches for number 1 contendership. Right. It's the way they word this shit is crazy. But Damian Priest is in one of these qualifying matches to be a number 1 contender.
Right.
Which why wouldn't you just say if he wins this match, he goes into a triple threat match, but no, he has to qualify to be a number 1 contender.
Right.
So there goes the story right there. When I walked out the cage, I'm a bitch. You walk out the cage, you're smart.
I already miss Jesse.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah. Oh, and
let Jesse say whatever he wants to say. Who cares?
I mean, he should. He should. He's the only interesting one there. I'm getting tired of Michael Cole also.
Man.
Michael Cole literally said, the referee, because I've been waiting to talk about this match for you. Mm-hmm. He said that the referee was in the perfect position to see Gunther tap. He was just on the wrong side. And I'm like, he did everything perfectly. He just fucked up. What? He can't be in the perfect position if he didn't see it. That is literally the definition of being in the wrong place.
There were good people on both sides. Is what that sounds like to me.
I guess so.
I mean, so yeah, I can't because Michael Cole, he gives away stuff. Again, he should go to the way JR used to do it and not know anything about the match and just call what you're seeing.
Word.
He doesn't do that. You could tell he reads the script beforehand. Okay, then I'm gonna say this when this is about to happen, and then okay, damn, you just gave it. I almost want to put it on mute sometimes.
Yeah,
because stop giving away the match. You're not. It's almost like the female referee in AEW.
Oh yeah,
you're not the main character in this. She can't help it. Aubrey.
Yeah,
it's like she can't help it. She can't help it. It's like she's got to be somehow put herself somewhere in the match. It's like, damn, you're not the main character of this. And that's what I feel about Michael Cole. It's like, dude, you're not the main character.
Word.
You're supposed to be painting the picture for us, not being the artist.
Word. You're the voice of this. You're not the sixth man.
No.
And I told everybody that's watching, I said, if you hear Michael Cole say Bianca Belair, she's winning the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
She's either returning in the Rumble, she's gonna fuck up one of these matches in the Rumble, something. Mm-hmm. Once they start mentioning people that ain't there, they're popping up. They're showing up.
Right.
They're showing up.
They want you to, start remembering, oh yeah, like how you feel. And oh yeah, her name, saying that person's name, so that when they pop out, boom, oh, and then it's very rare that it's just somebody that they haven't, that not even in your mind shows up. That's kind of rare, and that's why we have the biggest pop for those people, because it's like, oh, they didn't say this name for 4 weeks, So yeah. But yeah, I think, like you're saying, I think Bianca at the very least is going to be in the last 4, at the very least.
I don't want her to win the Rumble because we don't need another returning star winning the Rumble.
Because
now you're making the Rumble pointless.
Or people are going to start doing what's that in NBA? They're gonna have an injury.
Oh yeah.
And before the Rumble, and then they're like, wait, I see a pattern. Maybe I need to get an injury before they're gonna load manage, and then so that they'll write me in as a winner. So no, don't do that. Stop doing that. Word. I mean, because again, I cannot. Oh, the Charlotte coming back, and I was the
biggest fuck you.
Yeah, I was one of the loudest people booing. I'm like, I don't mind. I didn't mind her being in the. I was like, okay, she's in the last 4. I don't mind that. And then I'm like, no, she can't win this thing. And then, now I'm just like, why? Why? Give these people that have been grinding all this time a reward for doing so.
Yeah, that's what the chamber is for.
Right.
She could have won the chamber and nobody would have had an issue with it.
Nope.
But and then you have, which I'm sorry, I don't know how you feel about it. I don't think Charlotte's as good as everybody thinks she is.
No, I'm not in the. Charlotte's a little overrated for me.
Yeah. Because unlike most fans, I believe me and you actually watch the product.
And I don't care about their last name, I guess is the other thing.
And I think a lot of fans listen to the product. They'll listen to someone go, oh, this is the best wrestler in the world. Whether it be Michael Cole or somebody doing a podcast. Like, oh, she's the most athletic wrestler in the world. Now all of a sudden that's the talking about for everybody, every wrestling fan.
Right.
Dean Malenko said that Charlotte's the best technical wrestler in the world, so she's the best wrestler. Do you watch the fucking match?
They don't.
What was he looking at? What was he watching? Did he watch NXT Charlotte, or was he watching now? And this is just not on Charlotte. There's a bunch of fucking people. I'm like, since when was they good? And when did they turn on being good again?
No.
Because the same way I had to apologize to show Because Okada. Yeah, Okada.
Oh yeah.
Me and Lay were like, no, me and Cap were like, yo, you gotta watch. This dude is good. This dude's good. This boy good. This is the Randy on the Japanese wrestling. That he shows up and it's like, literally, I hear the words, "This is your guy," and I said, "Nah, my bad. That's not him."
I'm sorry.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah,
that's not him. But before he came to AEW, he was good. That boy good. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit.
And then Ring King, we agree with you on that one too.
Yeah, Becky Lynch, Becky Trump.
We agree.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
I think she got punched in the face. Like she basically got over before getting punched in the face. Yeah, that's always been my feeling. Oh, she got punched in the face, got a bloody nose, and still finished the segment and waved at the crowd. And then, oh look, she's tough. And then it just went from there. Like she wrote that. And I'm just like, and I'm the whole time I'm like, wait, why? The whole time I'm like, why? So yeah. I'm with
they were never able to prove that she was tough again.
No.
That's the crazy shit. Like Stone Cold Steve Austin did that shit at WrestleMania 13. And he still shows that he's tough.
Right. And
it's not like you don't have women that couldn't do that to Becky to make her look tough. It's just y'all motherfuckers are worried about spots. Like real good women's wrestling.
Right.
It's not it's flow.
Right.
That's why we love, like, you watch Stephanie and Mercedes in Japan for their strawweight title. That match had a flow to it. Even Willow and Mercedes, those were flows. Y'all worrying about spots now. And you can't make nobody look tough when it's like, oh, well, after this punch, I'm going to go to the rope. And then when I go to the rope, you're going to run to the rope, and then I'm going to duck. And then you can go outside the ring. And then I don't know how difficult it is to fall outside the ring because everybody get jumped up in them fucking. You ever see that shit? I'm going to throw you outside the ring, and now I'm like this in between two ropes. Like, bitch, the rope don't grab you. The rope is the same distance from each other when you go through. How did you get tangled up in the ropes? It don't move.
Yeah. It's like, again, you're talking about like some people just don't have, like, they know how to do this form of entertainment, but they're not athletic, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And that's what you're talking about is the problem. Like they're not athletic. So they're trying to do something where an athletic person could just boom, they're gonna be able to pick it up. Some folk, like, I mean, I bet you like the same person you're saying that like, cause I know exactly what you're talking about. That same person, I bet you if you saw them at a wedding, you wouldn't be able to watch them dance because it'll throw you off. Like that's okay. I bet you. Okay, so that's the problem. Like it's just like everybody just doesn't have it.
And it's so bad because it's like, what was the point of you getting out of the ring anyway?
To get
you
like
fuck
so
that up and you get out the ring.
I was gonna say this today.
And like, you do nothing.
Yep. So I have a theory. I have a theory. Because I was watching some older matches. Like, just doing stuff around the house. And then back in the day there were rest holds.
Yes.
All right. I think the modern day rest holds are the repeat moves, like so the repeated super kicks and chops and stuff. I think that is today's rest holds, and then getting just like for a random getting knocked out the ring in the middle of them, these matches that are going like this, and all of a sudden they get knocked through the ropes. That's the rest hold. Now they don't do the rest hold with a headlock anymore. I think that is the modern day rest hold.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Is that and the fucking they go to commercial with that too,
right?
You throw somebody out the ring and then they dive on you and we're at commercial. My favorite part is
they're selling that, right? They're laying on the
so they knocked out, and then we come back and then it's like another match is happening. What?
Yes.
So you're telling me that 3 minutes ago, when Solo jumped on Sami Zayn outside in the ring, and they both are dead now. We came back 3 minutes after that, and Sami Zayn is doing a powerbomb to Solo in the middle of the ring like nothing happened. The commercials ain't that long.
No.
What happened here?
I can tell you right now, after mile 20 of that marathon, I didn't just all of a sudden somebody able to say, "Hey, we're back," and I was not going to be able to sprint. Like that wasn't going to happen. That wasn't going to happen. So to your point,
it's like, what happened?
Yeah.
What I missed?
Wait, how's he running a 4.40 all of a sudden in the middle of the
like what the fuck?
Did
Where
he
the
cut
sweat go?
corners? Yeah.
Like shit. They took a shower? What's going on? That's not the same gear.
Right.
Shit. No, but yeah, man. And it's getting bad because I'm looking, I'm like, yo, I can't believe this shit. Like even when we was talking about the show, the Hurricane Rana or the Steiner Rana that Ron Breaker did to fucking CM Punk.
Mm-hmm.
You fucked that up. Let's move forward.
Right. Just go. Yeah. Just keep it going.
I think back in the day, you fucked that up. Well, you fucked it up, kid. Let's find a way to get back to where we're supposed to go. We ain't doing that again.
Well, that's what I like about EO Sky matches. Like if you watch closely at EO Sky matches, she botches, but she will make it where, okay, that was part of the it's like it didn't happen. Like, okay, I missed it. Like we're gonna make that part of the match. I missed that move. Do something that you can see her say, do something to me, like in like kind of with her hands, like, no, I missed, so do something to me. And then the match keeps going, then they come back to it, and then she hits it. So they don't do the whole stay on the top rope after I missed that and let me come back to you. No, she doesn't do it that way. So that's what I like about EO Sky's matches. Like she botches almost all the time, but she never lets it. No, make it where I missed, so now you hit me. Like
word.
So
because nowadays you'll see fucking LA Knight jump on the top rope, fall, break his ankle, go to the back, put a cast on and come back. All right, he's still there. Jump back on the top rope. Now I'm gonna suplex you. And then it gets, and my shit is, I'm watching Al Snow talk about, it was Will Ospreay and Takeshita when he did the brain buster off of the turnbuckle, and they landed straight on the ground. And he goes, and that didn't end the match.
Right.
They did another couple of sequences, so it's like, so you expect me to believe that this motherfucker's Superman?
Right.
He almost dies.
Yes.
And he does that. Don't win. That don't end the match. What was the point of that move if it wasn't to end the match?
That's what I'm subscribed to Al Snow. Like I just I love the way that he reviews a match.
Yeah.
I just love it because he's like, what do we, like finish it. Like that's the finisher. He's like, basically, like that is the finisher. Why are we still wrestling after that move? How is anybody kicking? Why kick out of that? So yeah, I can't. And you already know how I feel about those.
Yeah, so. Bro. Because you watch even Stevie Richards, Al Snow.
Stevie Richards is good too. Yeah,
like Maven to a point, but there's a bunch of these wrestlers now. You see them watching the shit, and it's almost like when we were taught wrestling, we were taught how to fight. So that way, when we put together a fight, it looked like a fight.
Right.
Now these people are taught how to put on moves.
Yes.
That's why we're seeing a bunch of, okay, I'm going to get to here, then I'm going to run at you, and I'm going to go into the corner. And you hear that one person, what do you mean run the corner? You know how they did the last match? Yeah, the same exact way.
Right.
All right. Because a lot of these matches look the same.
And the gymnastics just kills me.
Yeah.
It kills me.
Yeah, like, I love Penta, but I hate the fact that we all know when he's going to do that Mexican Destroyer.
Right.
We all know. I love Roxanne, but she got spaghetti legs flopping around. Some of the women are badly coordinated. Wait, Roxanne Perez? She got some thick ass legs. But I mean, listen, she's short. You know, but I would prefer Roxanne over Maxine. In a
Do you mean
match.
her legs get, like, say when she gets fatigued, her legs get wobbly? Is that what you're? Because they're definitely not skinny.
No, yeah, no, they make them.
So
her
I'm
legs
thinking
lift themselves up to make an ass out of themselves.
So rinking, I'm thinking you're saying they get fatigued and then her legs get wobbly as she gets fatigued.
Yeah, I mean, she does look like when she get kicked, that shit goes flying.
Okay.
Yeah, wobbly leg.
Wobbly.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Yeah. Okay. That's what that I buy that. I'll buy that.
Yeah.
Yep.
But also, again, like she got to show that some way that she's hurt.
True. Yeah. True.
You know, but we're not getting that. No. We're not getting that. Like CM Punk is the best at showing people he's hurt because I'm pretty sure the majority of the time that motherfucker's tired and he can't do the shit. And it's just real.
They're like, look at that selling, and in his mind, he's like, selling my ass.
Nah, he's begging. He's begging for a minute.
Please. When do we go home in this? We just started CM. Oh damn.
He's like fucking the Great Muda talking to Sting. How long we go? 20 minutes. Oh no. Muda smoke. We can't go 20 minutes. That's too long, Muda. Like shit.
Or like those women's faces when they saw they had to go against Bull Nakano in the back.
Oh.
Damn it.
Shit, Punk said he was gonna retire at 50. That's like 2 years. That's a long motherfucking time you watching this shit.
Is it 2 years?
Isn't he 48 now? I'm guessing.
You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm just
I know somebody cut a personal promo on him.
Right. Yeah, because I believe it. If he for him to be 48.
He's 47. Oh, it's worse.
So damn, we're the same age.
He just turned 47 too.
Yeah.
October 26th, he turned 47.
A couple of months older than him.
Yeah.
And yes, if I was getting slammed in a ring, it would not be selling. I'd be going, no, this shit, like I would grab the camera. This shit hurts.
It's real.
The people in Triple H in the back, oh man, he's doing this is the best selling I ever saw.
Word. The motherfucker crying. Oh, it's hurt. I broke my hip. You ever see that Eddie Murphy movie where he's the security guard with the armor truck?
Yes.
Remember when he's fighting the dude in the back? He's like, "Oh, you whipped his ass. You are." He's like, "My leg, my back, my knee, everything hurt."
Yeah.
That's
yeah. Everything.
Everything hurt. My ears hurt. Yeah, that's CM Punk, man. And then nothing.
Hand up while he's
nothing against CM Punk. He was never my cup of tea. But god damn it, boy. Do you like certain people change the way they wrestle because of their age?
Right.
At what point do you turn around and say, maybe I should do that? Maybe I shouldn't be the one running around here trying to keep up with these people. Maybe I should be the one to go, slow down, son. Let's give this one some thought.
Slow it down, son.
Yeah. Like I'm
Come
never
sit
gonna
at the learning tree.
Word. Like Jericho is a master of changing the way he did shit.
Oh man.
And then like you hear The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels going through their match and the way they thought about their match. Even Mick Foley, the way they thought about their match. That's why it's like, yo, I cannot believe that any of these wrestlers nowadays are actual fans of wrestling. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
Mm-hmm.
But the same way how LeBron goes, I would never disrespect the basketball gods. And I go, who the fuck is he talking about? Like, what gods is he praying to? Because he disrespected them already. Is the same way as like, bro, I know you want to change the game, but it's still wrestling. Right. You grew up watching this. You want to emulate these motherfuckers, and you don't know what you're emulating. The fact that people compare Dominic to Eddie pisses me off because you don't know who Eddie is then. You obviously don't know what the fuck Eddie did in his career.
Because, because Dominic for sure, you can, folks argue about whatever else, but he does not have the athleticism, even towards the end that Eddie had. To make
he doesn't have the charisma.
He doesn't have, like, the charisma that he has. I feel like is because of his age group.
Yeah,
because he's in that age group, and because put it this way, I would like last night, or not last night. It was. I got tickets to the Lakers versus the Hawks game.
Okay.
So I think that was Tuesday, and then so I'm looking at people's jerseys, and then so I saw a bunch of kids wearing Bronny James jerseys.
Ooh.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right.
And so these are the little kids, right? So, and that's because it's like, okay, here we go again, where they're gravitating to the player that's in their age generation, right? So just like when because I pointed this out when even he was a babyface with his dad, and their videos was getting the most views. I don't know if you knew that when they were the tag team champions, when he first started with his dad, their videos would get the most views. And I said on the podcast at the time, I was like, I think that's because of his age. I think they see this kid in the ring and, hey, look, a kid like me. I'm gonna hitch my wagon because he's in my age generation. So he's a Gen Zer. So I'm gonna root for him because he's Gen Z, and I think that's what we're seeing. And then, like you're saying, they heard stories about Eddie Guerrero and the fact that he wears stuff that kind of reminds you, in his hairstyle and mustache and all that is reminding you of Eddie Guerrero. And then that's why so now, just like the game Telephone, you have a comparison to Eddie Guerrero. And it's just like, but those of us, again, who watch this stuff in detail, it's like, no, there's a Grand Canyon gap between him and Eddie Guerrero.
You know something? You're 100% right. Because even when they started doing the whole Eddie Guerrero China thing with Dominic and Rhea,
right,
you can tell that this generation was inspired by it. Because, like, I have the unfortunate pleasure of hearing a young girl telling me about her business with other guys. Right. So I know how pathetic these guys are.
And how Gen Z works. And
So now I'm like, all right, obviously either there's no man in these people's lives or they don't listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just, to me, that's just the case. But with Dominic and Rhea turned that mamacita shit into mommy.
Exactly.
And then, like,
and wore the outfits. She wore the same outfits.
Mommy's on top. And that's 100% perfectly fine, because who wouldn't want Rhea on top of them? You know what I'm saying? So you win in there. You won. You successfully converted the Eddie Guerrero slogan into your own thing. Congratulations. But then you have Dominic, mommy. But you're not calling her mommy like your mom was good. You calling her mommy like you got a cold and you want her to blow your nose for you. You see where Eddie was on some mamacita and he was wooing China.
Right.
We saw the legitimate smile on China's face, like, yo, this nigga's kind of cute. Like not for nothing, like, this nigga got me.
Right. For the first time. Like, she did not smile until Eddie was hitting on her in those segments. Yeah.
And that's why it's like, you can't compare Dominic to Eddie, because when it came with a woman, Eddie was wooing China. He wasn't being controlled like a bitch.
You cannot get enough of this Latino.
Because not for nothing, I'm sorry, DJ, even if you was as lame as Dominic was, if you had a chick like Liv Morgan talking to you, you thought you was the shit. Your chest popped up. You was on some nigga. Don't say like you was the softest one in the room. But if Liv Morgan was talking to you, even as a friend, you grew some balls somewhere and you had to be shunned down. Where was that? Where was that? Because he didn't get no confidence after fucking Rhea and Liv.
And Roxanne, for that matter.
Like, not for nothing. If I was with Rhea, remember Sinbad in that movie, The Cherokee Kid? He couldn't ride a horse, and the girl's like, "Come over here." They go on the thing, and he's holding that horse.
He went.
Yeah, he started doing
galloping off.
Yeah, it's like that's what should have happened. He should have been like, "Ooh, I'm a man now, Dad. I'm a man now." You feel me? You know, you still a little boy playing video games with your grown ass friends, being little boys. Where the fuck is Finn to be on some
nuggies and
yeah, like yo, where's Finn to be on some yo, my man? That's not. We don't rock like that, bro. Like not for nothing. Carlito should have been the one. Like yo, Dominic, that's not cool.
Right.
And then go after the Raquel, because you could see Raquel was like, but Raquel was doing the China, and Carlito was doing Eddie.
Right.
And then if they didn't get rid of Carlito because they found out he was Puerto Rican, somebody looked it up and they found out he was Puerto Rican. They got rid of him the same way Karrion Kross got rid of him. It would have been
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, Puerto Rican. We're not going to Puerto Rico anytime, so get that motherfucker out of here. You know what I'm saying? But that could have been the second coming of Eddie in China, Raquel and Carlito.
Yep.
But see, that's the fucking problem. It's like, yo, you wanna be them so bad that you're just saying you are, and you're not done. Do your own thing. It would have been no problem with Rhea turning that mamacita into mommy, and Dominic turning that shit into I'm a man now. Because as a Spanish man, we always call Shorty's ma. He's like, mommy's on top, and he could be like, yo, what's good, ma? And she could be like, what the fuck you said? Like, ma, it's like mommy. You know, it's like, what's up, mamacita? Like, oh, okay, mommy's on top. Like, cause she's white. She's not Spanish. So she's just gonna go with the mommy shit. Mommy's on top. And he's calling her ma, and you call your friends ma or whatever. You know what I'm saying? At least here in New York. I don't know if they do that in where you from, but be like, yo, what's good, ma? You know what I'm saying?
That's in there.
Yeah,
That's in there.
So like you have your own thing now. Yeah. So now you don't have to be compared to nobody.
Nope.
You have your own thing. That's what would make this shit so much better, because you see the stepping point that they use for it. Like Nature Boy Buddy Rogers, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Nature Boy Ric Flair took Nature Boy Buddy Rogers' thing, the Nature Boy shit. He used that as a stepping stone to make his own character, and then he evolved and became the Nature Boy Ric Flair.
How about saying they're all Gorgeous George? So
yeah.
So.
But there's no. Oh, he did an exact replica of this nigga.
No.
Nah, that's where you messed up. That's where you messed up, because there's no creativity.
Right.
And I agree with you 100%, DJ. That's all John Cena's fault.
Well.
And that's right, Leon. I'm gonna say it until I die. It's John Cena's fault. He killed wrestling. That whole shit. I'm gonna kill you. Killed it already. You don't have no originality in your character neither. You watch all those promos back and he was a lame nigga too. Word. Shit. How Bull Buchanan had more fucking personality in your ass. No, but yeah, like, you know, I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. Fucking Braun Breakers Goldberg. But this is the crazy shit. Everyone hates Goldberg. Ask people that are not our age, why you hate Goldberg? Oh, because of the blah, blah, blah. You don't have a reason why you hate Goldberg, but you love Braun Breaker, and Braun Breaker's Goldberg. You hypocritical motherfuckers. You hypocritical motherfuckers. The reason why most people hate Goldberg is because he kicked Bret Hart in the head.
Right.
That's why they hate him. And they don't even know. They don't even know why they hate him, because they know for a damn fact that when he first came out, Goldberg is like Tessa Blanchard's ass. When she shows it, everyone loves it. When she's not showing it no more, she's racist. When Goldberg comes out, you love him because he's a dominant fucking force to be reckoned with. But when he's not on TV, oh, he hurt fucking Bret Hart.
Tessa, we coming for you.
Yeah, you know, like that's why I said it earlier. We watch the product and we formulate our own opinions. We don't let people tell us what to think here. Why?
I really want some more detail in that particular story, though. I always have.
Which one? The Goldberg shit?
The Tessa Blanchard story.
Oh, yeah. I'm only hearing what people say. Because I remember I had an argument once where they talk about Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, he never apologized. And you know me, I'm an asshole. I Googled it. He went on 3 separate TV shows and apologized for what he said. He went up to Devon Dudley. This came out of Devon Dudley's mouth and apologized for what he said. But everyone is mad at Hogan because he never apologized.
That's because they were told he never
apologized. By Mark Henry. They were told by Mark Henry that Mark Henry said, well, why don't you come and do the shit with the schools and you can apologize that way? And he said, I'm too busy. And Mark Henry don't like him for it. And now everybody hates Hulk Hogan because Mark Henry said that I don't like him for it. And I'm not saying nothing against the way Mark Henry feels about anything. That's on you, player. But what you and Hulk Hogan do have nothing to do with me. So why am I going to sit here and take sides off of hearsay? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I can tell you a story. I can tell you a story with Zilla. What he did here on this show. I don't expect nobody on the chat to say, well, fuck Zilla. That's my beef with him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if you decide to, that's on you. But you know what I'm saying? Like, because we were supposed to have him on the show. When he first came into the independent shit. My boy, one of my boys hit him up. He said he's doing podcasts. So I hit him up. He told me to hit up somebody else. I hit that dude up. He said $250. I said, nah, I'm good. Woo. Then he hit me up and said, yo, fuck it, let's do this. I said, all right. I booked him. I made the thumbnail. I showed him. He said everything's gravy. Threw it out there. The day of, I shit you not, 9 o'clock comes on. I was like, yo, I guess he's running late. He don't hit me up. He don't do nothing. Around this time, the same time that shows up, I get a text message over Instagram. Can't do it. At this time, it's 11:23. Can't do it.
Man.
That's it. No, nothing else.
Oh shit, he's talking about Solo's brother. I ain't even hear the conversation.
His cousin.
Damn.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now I'm literally by myself because at this point, I guess no one else could have made it on the show. I was gonna talk to him by myself. So I'm on the show, the entire show by myself, telling people Zilla coming. And I'm like, well, I guess he ain't coming. For 3 hours on this by myself. That was the only thing I was prepared to do. Talk to this nigga.
Where we got here, show is that we were kind of talking about how rumors come around and everything, and then people will just go with the rumor.
Yeah.
And I've always said, look, I'm not saying, I'm not calling anybody a liar or nothing, but I just want some more detail on the Tessa Blanchard thing. I'd like to hear more. I like to hear, because basically all everybody can give you at this point is tweets. Like somebody saying, yeah, but she did this. And then a couple of other women over here. Yeah, I saw it. It's like, okay, but what I need to, what happened? What else? Like, what was it? What happened? What is her record? Like, what is her, like, does she have a record? Or does she just not like that person? So that's like that. I need to know that I need more detail on that.
And there's also like records that she apologized to that person. And they still don't forgive her.
Fuck that.
But then when JBL kicks Miz out of the fucking locker room for eating chicken, people love JBL.
Oh, JBL had a bunch of stuff he did in the locker room and in the ring.
Yeah.
So we kicked out?
The Miz.
The Miz.
And the Miz was just coming from the reality show. I forgot what the
proceed.
And when he punched the Blue Meanie for real in a segment.
Yeah, in the ECW shit, the one night stand, he fucking broke Blue Meanie's face.
He sure got calm when Mark Henry told him something.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's Mark Henry.
Right, exactly.
Yo,
who he can punch like that.
Yeah,
he can do that too.
The shit is though, like we hear stories from other wrestlers about Mark Henry getting mad, and Mark Henry and people like, no, Mark Henry will literally kill you.
You're right.
Mark Henry is
like there was a story Mark Henry was going to kill Shawn Michaels, and they had to be like, no, Shawn, you better do something.
Right.
you better run. You better call his ass up from fucking Kuwait and be like, it wasn't me who shitted in your sandwich.
Right. I wouldn't fuck with Ming either.
Yeah. He bit somebody's nose off.
Right.
Who else he said that to? I remember him saying, bro, if I grab you by yourself again, like this.
Oh no, I think it was
over.
Ahmed Johnson. Didn't he have beef with Ahmed Johnson too?
There's somebody making fun of him. I think JBL was the one that said, "You look happy." He was explaining, "You look mad. You look funny when you mad. I'm sorry." Who was it? Was it John Cena?
No.
I remember him saying, "Why you think?"
I think it was
I remember
JBL.
him saying the
him and
story.
Farouk. It was him and Farouk was like, "Yo, not for nothing. You look funny as shit when you mad."
Yup. He said, "Who was it?" He said, "Go ask Owen." Oh, was he?
Because I think Farouk was well respected back in them days. Like, you know, not saying he's not respected now, but not for nothing. Ron Simmons tell you something, that's like Jim Brown telling you something.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
What was it about him? Was he like a muscle bodybuilder, a karate?
Who?
Farouk.
Ron Simmons was an All-American football player. He was a tough motherfucker. He was the first ever black WCW champion.
Gotcha. I knew there was something to be scared of.
Yeah, he was just fucking. He was that dude.
He was Farouk.
Yeah. But yeah, going back to that shit, I agree with you, DJ. You know, like the whole people were mad at Hogan shit. I'm like, for what? You know, and I looked it up, and there's no definitive answer on that either. It's all speculation.
There's many an avenue with that, and that could be a whole nother show. But at least have for what you're saying, at least have some meat behind your reason. If you're not gonna say, "Hey, I don't like this person," okay, don't tell me because somebody told you not to. Give me the exact receipts. Hey, I didn't like when this person did X, Y, and Z. Cool. Then you know you're not going to change somebody's mind the way that they feel about somebody, but at least have a reason, not because somebody told you to. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
With that.
No, because shit, we got people in the chat that don't like Kane and Undertaker because they're Republican.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not talking about this chat. I'm talking about our chat and IG and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But to me, it's like, okay, what? I like Kane and Undertaker. Whoever the fuck they are in real life, that don't do nothing for me as a character. Yeah, like I'm not in Alabama or Texas. It doesn't affect me.
That's also not fair judging them on what political party they like. It's not like, yo, I like this president. No, I'm a Republican. Like, he ran for, wasn't he a governor for the Republicans?
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on. You gotta give him a break.
Yeah. But you know how it is. We're at war with each other. Which, DJ, yesterday I mentioned this to Hutch.
Mm-hmm.
That I think that WWE or TKO is squeezing the life out of WWE. And when it gets to the point where they can't make no more money off of them, like they're doing now, they're gonna sell it back to Vince, you know, pennies on the dollar. And
they're
I think
squeezing the cash cow. Yep. Yeah,
and what I think evidence of that is that AEW was supposed to be the alternative, and as soon as they became legit, they quickly went to the WWE standard, like the WWE way of producing TV.
Correct.
And they're doing the exact same shit that WWE's doing.
Right.
So now, if you think about it, like, politically, what have they done? They made two parties that do the same thing. They tell you the same bullshit, but don't change nothing. And now we have tribalism. There's WWE fans, there's AEW fans, and we're fighting each other. And we're too busy worried about, oh, I don't watch AEW because they suck, or I don't watch WWE because they suck, instead of going, yo, hello, both of y'all suck right now. Can we get something good? And they
that's
can do
what we talk
whatever
about
they
on the show. Like we're saying, so we've said forever on this show, AEW probably has the better roster.
Yeah.
If they got the point that gym wrestling does not translate to television, then they would take off. If they just got that point. That gym wrestling does not translate to television. It doesn't. As soon as they stop doing that, they would go to the moon. WWE, just get out of your own way. That's it. Just get out of your own way. Just let the character be the characters that like the person that knows how to do like you. Okay, you are this character. Let that person do it. Like let them. Okay, this is the way I see the character, and this is how I'm going to portray it on the show. If they let them just do that, we'd be back to the 80s.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the two things that we've been saying for for a year and a half now. Yeah, like at least for me. So yeah. So that's when you come to our show, that's what you're gonna hear. Like that. That's we don't do the same takes as everybody else does.
No, we unfortunately watch the product and we're able to disseminate what the fuck we see.
Right.
We're not telling you. You know how many videos I seen about how Braun Breaker versus CM Punk was a masterpiece, and it shows that Braun Breaker could be world champion and this and that and this. And I'm like, which part? Because there was maybe 20 seconds when I turned the show on. I was like, oh, okay. All right, this is starting to pick up. And then they went back. Because at that moment, when I was like, all right, this is starting to pick up. We're going to see what they made of. The Vision came out. Like, oh, there they go. Then the LWO came out.
Ring King is with you on that.
Yeah. That's Leon, by the way. But
okay,
yeah.
What's up, Leon?
Yeah, like it's true. And then, but the thing is, I'm like, yo, you say this right, and you totally missed the match between Solo Sikoa and Gunther, because that match made me believe Solo should have been champion at least once or twice. Because he's wrestling Gunther, who was already champion, and we know is winning this fucking tournament.
Right.
But he's giving it to Gunther.
Right.
He's showing that this motherfucker is right up there with Gunther.
Right.
Why ain't this motherfucker beat Cody at least once or twice? Why did he turn into a joke when he was the tribal chief? Where's that at? Why are we the only ones saying that?
Exactly.
Let me guess. Was it Samoan?
That exactly. So it's two things that I'm tired of, like you said, like that comes up on my feed all the time. So one is, Triple H is just evil, and he just, he sank the whole thing. I'm like, dude, do you guys know how hard it is to be a booker? They don't. I'm asking a rhetorical question. They don't know. But do you know, especially for the WWE, like how hard it is to be the booker? It's like being the GM of, like, say, the Yankees. Okay, the Yankees could, like, tell me if I'm wrong. The Yankees could win 50 games in a row, and then when they lose, like on the regular season, right, and then they lose that one game on a random Wednesday night. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Same
I'm
thing.
a Yankee fan. I know exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
We fucking
Same
suck.
thing.
We need to get fired. Coach, fire the coach. Get rid of Aaron. All that.
On 50-1, and damn,
because we ain't going undefeated.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's what this like. So, like you said, so there'll be some good stuff that happens, but they go right to the things that they didn't like. I will even say something that didn't even necessarily fail. You just didn't like it. Like you just didn't like. I'm just going to use this as an example. You did not want to see John Cena lose his last match. So, Triple H. I'm just like, so this is what I keep saying. And then going to the Samoan thing. So they want to bring, they're using Samoan. Like, this is what keeps coming up on my feed. They don't want to push black people. They're using Samoans as to be black people. And I just, it makes me turn off my social media. I have to go off of my social media for a minute, because it's just like, because it's the most ignorant thing that, in my opinion, that I could hear. Because I completely disagree. I think people forget about, like, I did not like that Brock Lesnar ends up, like, if we go in the past, that Brock Lesnar ends up taking all the black people's title. I did not like that part.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But
either.
we had world champions, we had world tag team champions, we had people, we had factions that were working. We had in fact, there was a point where it was almost all black. like especially if you think back towards the Thunderdome and all that, like black people was basically taking over the company. And on both shows you saw black people just gold everywhere.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the race, they don't push black people. I'm like, wait, was I on another earth? Like, did I?
Yeah.
I saw that.
You know what's crazy though? It's like they do this, but when you really think about it, it's like, what are they? The Polynesian. They're part of the islands, the same way we're from.
Correct.
When you go to the islands, there's cool motherfuckers there. There's not as much stress as in the city.
Right.
When you live in New York and you go to Puerto Rico, it's like 180-degree difference.
I bet.
You like, yo, hold up. I remember to tell you a story. This dude told me to enjoy my meal, and I'm like, what the fuck you mean?
And he's like, wait.
I'm like, you know, it's like, because I'm on the edge. I'm on the edge. I'm willing to fight everybody. I'm a tough motherfucker, right? That's my character. What's the dude from New York? A dude that anybody can get it.
Right.
What's the dude from Puerto Rico? A smooth cat looking for ladies that fucking climb trees and eat coconuts. Spit in people's faces, eating apple. That's not cool. That's somebody from the islands. So you got Samoans. What up, brother? Yeah, I'm like, come on. We got plenty of food here for your brother. It's all family shit because they don't have much.
Right.
So you got these motherfuckers acting cool. That's them.
Right.
But you want to talk about the Samoans being black. No. Be mad at the motherfucker who made an African Jamaican. Be mad at the motherfucker who made Shad Gaspar and JTG two thieves from Brooklyn. Be mad at those people. Don't be mad at the people who are from LA that are Samoan. Because people from LA tend to be cooler, you know, and less fucking jittery or combative as we are. You know what I'm saying? Even though y'all riot. Y'all ride like a motherfucker.
Oh,
y'all get down. Y'all gets down. I'm just saying,
that lady that got shot by ICE, if she got shot here,
oh, it would have been over.
I would have been on the phone, while I'm running down the street. Hey, what's up? I just needed to pop on the podcast because we're riding tonight. So,
open your hand.
Yeah,
the police.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Like Bianca beating everybody. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but
okay, like you said, the bloodline is from to clear it up. Like the bloodline is from the Bay Area. Like that's why you see that with before they had the red and black, they had 49er stuff on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're from the Bay Area. I know exactly what's I know what city and everything because this is partially where the company I told you I used to go watch all the Thunder Rosa and everybody that's on AEW and now coming to WWE, and that's where I saw Jacob Fatu first was in this gym in the Bay Area. Yeah, and then when you go and sit with their family, you think you're sitting with a bunch of brothers. Yeah. So like the whole time, because I would be sitting in their section and I, like you said, I was right at home with them, and you guys are tripping. You're tripping.
Word. And let's be honest with you, the only ones that's calling them Samoans is the fans,
right?
Unless they're the wild Samoans. Rikishi wasn't no Samoan when he came out when he was fucking Fatu in the rapper. Remember that shit? He's with before he was with Too Cool, and then where was the Samoan there? The Rock literally is not black to people. The Rock's father is Rocky Johnson. His grandfather is High Chief Peter Maivia, and no one will give him credit for being black.
Yep.
When he is literally black.
So Leon was Swerve and Booker T. I really feel like, in my opinion, Swerve and
Fill me. What's the beef with them?
I think they kind of had a back and forth, like why Swerve left. and then correct me if I like fill in any blanks I happen to miss, Leon. And just like, so I kind of agree with, like, so what Booker T basically said in a nutshell is that you didn't even give them really a chance. Like you left right before they were about to start, and then Swerve made it racial, and then Booker T was like, whoa, I was there, and you were about to, like, they were about to push you, but you didn't get, like, you didn't want to give that a chance, and you wanted to go to AEW. But you were there. You were right there. You were right there about to get pushed. So his whole thing was like, yeah, racial things happen, but this wasn't one of them. Don't try to make it racial, because you were right that you were a star and you were about to get your push, and you didn't want to wait for that. So you went to AEW, and now you have people drinking your blood. So and that's what you wanted to do.
Which
and burning down your house, and then losing the match afterward.
Which, DJ, this is gonna sound ignorant, and I'm gonna say it just for the sake of argument.
Mm-hmm.
What part of black culture is wearing superhero gear and drinking people's blood and doing all this shit?
It's out there.
Being hardcore. No, I get it. But I'm saying, because the thing is, it's like wearing superhero gear and being in the comics is for all races.
I'm about to say, it's not the stereotypical thing, like I think was what you're trying to say.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is he's not acting black. He's being Swerve Strickland.
Right.
Swerve Strickland comes from, his heritage is, African American. His heritage is being black and shit like that. Mm-hmm. It's like, I'm Spanish. You're black. The show is confused. We got all this shit here. But we talk about wrestling. That doesn't mean like, oh, this is the Spanish community shit. No, this is the world. This is what we do in America. Right. You have the right to be everything.
Right.
So where is he doing I need the black pride? No, you just being yourself.
Right.
Which, to be honest with you, I don't think that the black wrestler needs to do that.
No.
Because that puts an extra weight on his shoulders, where anyone else is like, yeah, you got people from the Caribbean being Puerto Rican and all that, and Carlito was a dude with palm trees on his tights and spinning apple. He wasn't Mr. Puerto Rico. The same way Rey Mysterio isn't Mr. Mexico.
Nope.
We don't need you to be Mr. African American, 200 years of slave ownership. None of that. We just need you to be a wrestler. Like how Biggie and the New Day were. That's all we needed. You just got to show us who you are, baby. That's it.
And that's kind of what I like about Obafemi. It's just like, because I feel like he goes into that character, but you could tell it's still him just turned up.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about the character. It's basically what you said. Like to kind of, it's almost the best of both worlds. Like he's like, okay, I'm going to bring my heritage into my character, but that's my character. Like that's because I want to. So, and then it works. Everybody, when he's talking, woo, like we're part of the tribe while he's talking. Like I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. So, just like the guy, like homeboy on Black Panther that does the same thing. Like when somebody starts some shit and he goes, ooh. Ooh. Like, and then you see everybody like, oh, like that's about the way we doing this. Like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. He got everybody ready to go. So just from a noise, like just
what makes you think the fish man won't ask us to do more when we kill the scientist?
Oh man, he's real calm all the time. Like, wait, hold on, like,
Nukkle-headed demon. M'Baku's my guy.
Yes. So and that's what Obafemi reminds me of, and that's which works. Like everything, it just totally works. I'm rooting for the man. Which I think it's not going to be a hard sell for WWE to push him.
See, but then we go to where's his ceiling for them? Because as much as they want to defend whoever said it, that whole, well, you're a black guy, you ain't gonna do much here. has kind of been proven.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there were champions. Biggie was champion a couple months. Bobby was champion multiple times for a couple months. Kofi was champion just to shut us up. Ray was champion twice to shut us up. Like, we don't get these John Cena runs, Roman Reigns runs, 15-time championships from Randy Orton. It's one done, baby.
I know. No fruity pebble box, you know.
It's like, you know,
right.
It's like, yeah, the New Day has got the most tag team titles, but where's that anywhere else? Not even the Intercontinental Championship. Like, what? Shelton Benjamin right now should have been one of the greatest Intercontinental champions we've seen. He don't get credit for being the fucking champion at all. Like that's
highlight. He gets highlights, and that's about.
For me, that's where the racism comes in. That's why I keep saying. Then they found out he was Puerto Rican. That's where I come up, because it's like, yeah, Obafemi, you take the color out of this. His character's dope.
Right.
His character should be the next guy.
Right.
He should be wiping motherfuckers out.
Because he actually has the charisma.
Yes.
So that was my only thing with Bobby Lashley. Like, that was my when you talk about Bobby, he didn't quite connect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Bobby should have been Zeus and let MVP do his thing. MVP could have been Bobby the Brain Heenan, and Bobby Lashley could have been the Andre the Giant. We didn't need nothing more than that.
Right.
But then what's gonna happen? Obafemi's gonna fight Cody Rhodes. And then Rose is gonna beat him with the white savior, and then what's gonna happen? He's gonna fall off, and then you're gonna hear me go, "They found out Obafemi was black."
And this is why, like, so this is where my you know, I know, like, I'm wearing my Star Wars shirt, so my new hope here. Okay, okay, I know it's a hope. I know there's not a real record of this or anything. I'm just coming from this. You had Cody come to the realization that, okay, me holding this title is boring, even him.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So hopefully these guys are going, look, he can, like, even Cody himself can point to Obafemi and go, look, okay, it's time for guys his like Trick Williams and all these. It's time. Like, let us have some great matches with these guys and start making stars out of them in front of on the bigger stage. But it's time to, like, that, like you said, that formula is not sustainable anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, for the white meat baby face to have this title for a long time, and, you know, the guy that, you know, you want to put on the Wheaties box and stuff is just, we're not there. We're not in the 80s anymore. Like, so okay, John Cena now is gone. Like, so now it's time to go with the actual, like, who the audience is connecting with. Like, they're connecting to Trick Williams, they're connecting to Obafemi. So now it's time so, you know, you're going to sell tickets. Like, if they won, you're going to have a butt every 3 inches.
Yeah.
So okay, so
to your point where Leon is saying The Rock was well treated. The Rock was well treated because in the time The Rock came, 1996, there was a Monday Night War with WCW. And this is where I'm saying WCW was the alternative, because they were doing something completely different than WWE was.
Right.
And The Rock proved he was pure 100% charisma.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, The Rock was on top, D'Lo Brown was on top, the Nation of Domination was on top, the Godfather was on top. Like, yeah, you had the Road Dogg who was acting like them.
Yep.
You had S.A. Rios. Like, like, I don't know if y'all remember him. S.A. Rios was out there, a bunch of different minorities coming together, because what was the goal? We cannot lose to WCW.
Right.
So I'm going to put my trust in all of you guys, and whoever can get me the best ratings wins. The Rock and Stone Cold got the best ratings. It was not about color then.
Nope.
I'm not saying it's about color now, but when life gets easy, you start playing favoritism.
Right.
There wasn't much favoritism there. It was you either got it or you don't.
Man.
And what happened? The Rock was on top, Stone Cold was on top, but we still got Lions Den matches between Ken Shamrock and Owen Hart, Steve Blackman and Al Snow. The Big Bossman was killing dogs and feeding it to Al Snow. The Big Show's father died and he's getting fucking dragged by a goddamn hearse. Like, this is what's happening on WWE because they needed the ratings. They're losing to WCW.
Yes.
Booker T was literally handpicked by Vince Russo to be the world champion because Booker T's like, Vince Russo's like, this guy has all the talent in the world, but he's being held back. Not because he's black, because Hulk Hogan didn't want to give up the title. It had nothing to do with race. Hulk Hogan was gatekeeping that championship. And that's
nobody was getting,
yeah. And that's what he's like, we need young blood to do it, and the young blood we got is Booker T.
Right.
That time, it was all about how can we make money? Who's going to make us money? That's why The Rock is well treated. That's why we love The Rock, because he gave us TV along with the rest of the Attitude Era people, Mark Henry and everybody else included. They gave us TV we can never forget. Now, there's no pressure on these stars to give us TV we can never forget.
Do you remember, like, in those days, it used to be when we come back from break, it's just going to be a promo of The Rock, and you was sitting by the TV to wait for the promo of The Rock, not a match. His promo, like, or even like the match before, hey, coming soon, or coming. The next segment is The Rock's promo, and you wait. Okay, you'll sit through the match to wait for The Rock's promo. So that's crazy to think about right now.
Yeah. And The Rock was beating up the coach. And he's like, I am the game. And that was another thing. I hate these promos nowadays. Everything is so personal. Back in the day, The Rock came out and said, Stephanie, you're a whore, because her character, that's what they called her, because she cheated on tests to be with Triple H, and she left her father for Triple H, and she was acting like a whore. Like, that was the character. Stephanie was a whore, not the physical person, Stephanie McMahon, running around sleeping with people, the character.
Right.
And then he made fun of the game, the way he spoke. In the game, I'm going to take 20 minutes and say absolutely nothing. He was making fun of them. He wasn't sitting there going, Triple H's real name is Clarence. No. Nowadays, MJF, I swear to God, if you told MJF, I dare you to say a sentence without using the letters WWE in it or World Wrestling Federation, he couldn't give you a sentence. He couldn't produce a sentence without saying something about the WWF.
Yeah, the shtick is starting to, it got old. It's like, so he goes for the low-hanging fruit. So like if if in real life somebody died or something like that, like you said, he goes so personal into your real life.
Yeah.
And then he picks at that. And it's like, dude, okay, you did that, or like it's got stale. You got to come up with something else on your shtick.
For real. And then CM Punk is another one. CM Punk must have fucking taught these niggas how to do it. Because when Braun Breaker turned around and said, you look like a crackhead and your wife is more famous than you, that's still in the realm of wrestling. Because your wife came and everyone cared more about your wife than they cared about you when they wrestled Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins. Cool. Mm-hmm. You look like a crackhead. You're just old. You don't get no sleep. All right, cool. And then for 15 minutes, we hear CM Punk, your stupid ass father, your stupid ass uncle, your stupid ass father, your stupid ass uncle. Cool. His father and his uncle are stupid. What does it have to do with him? What does it have to do with the match? Oh, I'm gonna put you to sleep. What are you, Randy Orton now? I'm gonna hit you with the 3 devastating letters, the GTS. Like really? Because you know who did that? Fucking John Cena. I sent you the fucking little thing. You watch all those promos that he had. All of it was, we're gonna break kayfabe, and I'm gonna tell the rest of the world that you just fucked up. Meanwhile, you love this business. How can you dare say you love this business when every chance you get, you fuck over the person that you're supposed to make money with? Imagine
that's why I laughed at when he did the whole thing like pointing out that The Rock had notes on his hand. And it's like, yeah, the reason why he has notes on his hand was to carry you. Like if The Rock just went off the dome, we wouldn't even need to watch the match.
Yeah,
because you would be so outclassed on the microphone if Rock just went off the dome. That's why he had notes.
Yeah, not for nothing. If this was a real like battle off, and The Rock was like, "Wait, you're not supposed like, oh, you want to go there?" The note on this shit says, "I don't know who the fuck you are, so I had to write your name down, you little bitch." And second off, you're just a cheap imitation of my ass, and you wear Fruity Pebble shirts. Like, let's get to the nitty gritty of this shit.
Right.
Like, I think The Rock would fuck John Cena up in a off the dome insult contest.
Yes.
Because that little yo, I'm a rapper now. That little shit, that was hilarious.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he tore him. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, and with the little kid shit.
Yeah,
it's like, your little Cena, you can't see me. I can see you. Can you see me? I can't see you. All the way to, you can't see me. Can you see me? I see you, but you can't see me. Can you see me? You can't see me.
Oh my god,
that was beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So for him to do, like you said, he was saving himself. Because every week he was going out there and getting the mic shoved down his throat. So he's okay. I got to come up with something.
Word.
And then somebody told him, "Look at his hand. Oh, I'm using that. Yay! I found something to keep me in this." And
then he learned from that mistake, and he just went up to Roman Reigns and was like, "Before you start, it's called a promo, son." And Roman's like, "Shut up, John." Roman's like, "You don't have to fit in the word suffering succotash in your promo, bitch." I was waiting for Roman to be like, "Nigga, I could chew you up and eat you alive right now, but I gotta figure out a way to suffer and succotash in this fucking stupid ass promo with your stupid ass." Right. Who thought about that? Was it you, John? Was it you, Mr. Marion? Was it you think of what? You think I'm a Nexus wrestler or some shit?
Right. Suffer and succotash.
I can't believe that shit. Blue eyes. They gave me blue eyes.
Right.
I can't see shit with these contacts, and I gotta say suffer and succotash. Fuck you.
Right. And wear a vest.
Yeah. Yo, and my brother, since you brought up John Cena, my brother was saying he saw an interview where he was like, "That's the perfect ending," and my brother was like, "Yeah, it was the perfect ending for you, you selfish motherfucker. It's not the perfect ending for fans." Like Shawn Michaels and Triple H, Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair, they had the perfect ending, and I'm pretty sure they're like, "Yo, this is perfect for you, Rick." But it was still wrestling. It was how you get off wrestling, and we were involved with it. Like I don't. How do you call this man the GOAT? How dare you? How dare you? I don't care. Like I said, I don't care what he does in the back. That's between y'all. What he does on TV, how dare you? How dare you say he's the fucking GOAT?
So again, you have the one blind spot for the younger generations is them looking back on, like looking at stuff that is older than them, like looking at old stuff, going back and just look back and watch an old sitcom or something and sit back and it's still funny,
Mm-hmm.
and
Sanford's son is fucking hilarious.
Right. So, and that was way before any of us were born. They were already done by the time we were born. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So they just boom, they put the blinders on. So all they saw was John Cena doing the stuff he was doing. And it's just like, okay, take them for a second. Look at what these other guys did before he came around. And look at how they did it. Like, not just what they did. Look at how they did it. And now make a comparison. Because now we have the whole, we could look at whole careers now. We just saw his whole career. Now go look at everybody else's whole career up to his. And how it was done. Not just how many titles. Like, go look at how he got those titles. And some of it was hot potatoed back and forth with 2-3 people. Okay, so
it was like Charlotte and Sasha within 4 weeks, they're 5-time champion.
Right.
Right. Like, okay. Yeah, and listen to some of these wrestlers. Like, I'm gonna bring this motherfucker up until I die because he's my favorite wrestler. Hogan. He said it all the time. I had the ability to hear the crowd, and we could pivot on a dime. You think Hogan was the only one that was taught that? Every single
everybody in that era,
was on some. We listen to the crowd. If what we're doing ain't working, we changed it up.
Right.
Nowadays, it's like if what you're doing ain't working, just do a big move and people will get back to you. And that's when we're like, oh, so you fell for mediocrity.
Right.
That's the inside joke between me and Lay. You people love mediocrity. And never in my life, you love media. Like, you're going to sit there and like, oh, Logan Paul is the greatest.
Sports and music. We have entered a stage where people like praise, like you said, praise mediocrity. It's like, no, like we grew like, so like you said, us growing up, especially when you start spending your own money on something, you're okay, I want to see you do something I can't. Like that's what that's what entertains me. Okay.
Yep.
So do not, I like, so speaking for music, okay, don't go up there with the same stock beat that I can go make on my own computer,
mumbling your ass,
and then I can mumble and auto tune as well, and just make a minute and 30-second song. I can do that. So I'm not paying you to do that. I'm not going to pay to go watch that. So, whereas folks now, oh man, like look at how many listens this guy has. He's the GOAT. I'm like, no, stop. That's not how you measure a GOAT. Okay. You know, LeBron. I keep it like where I've stopped people with the LeBron debate is, okay, name another sport where the GOAT of that sport has a losing record in the championship round. Like, I don't care about any of the long-term stats. Like, when another sport that the so-called GOAT has a losing record in the championship round, it doesn't exist, and you can't be the GOAT with that. Just say you grew up with this guy, you like watching him play, and go and ride. That's okay. Like enjoy, like you said, enjoy him while you have him, and that's okay. It is okay. Like you grew up. This is your hero you grew up with. But when you start going into the GOAT conversation, he has a losing record in the championship round. There are other players that you can't go to the championship round and say, hey, I can point to players that are outplaying this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't let Andre Barea or JJ Barea outplay you in the NBA final and then come back to me and say this guy was a GOAT.
Yeah. The sixth man became the MVP of the finals because he shut you down. Sorry, what?
And you're on the Heat, and you're on a super team.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, you're on a super team, and JJ Barea wanted the championship more than you and outplayed you. Stop.
Yeah.
Like we can just stop. You can have every record. You can have. I don't care about those are individual things that you got for 23 years of running around on the floor. Word. But if my life depended on it, in a minute and 30 seconds on in a basketball game, you would not be in the five. You would not be on. You would not be on the court. I would not have LeBron James on the court.
Nope. Shit, and equating that to wrestling, like Jordan, they asked him who's the greatest basketball player. It's like that do a disservice to the people before me.
Exactly,
because he would have said Dr. J.
Yeah,
you know, like where's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Where's Bill Russell? Where's Walt Chamberlain? Where's Dr. J? All these people, you know, Jerry West. All these people that came before them. Magic Johnson. Where are these people in this conversation? You have two people. These are two people you witnessed with our generation and your generation. These are two people you witnessed. That's fine. I'm all for who was my favorite is this guy. Your favorite is that guy. Who was the best out of them? It's subjective. But now we're even missing Classy Freddie Blassie, Bruno Sammartino, Jesse the Body Ventura, Don Morocco. We're losing all those people. Andre the Giant, Ernie Ladd, Junkyard Dog, Tony Atlas. All those people are being forgotten because all you know about is
Logan
John
Paul.
Cena and Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all you know.
Right.
But then you got to remember, it's like, hold on, wait. Oh, this guy's the greatest. Oh, this guy's the best heel in the world. You forget that Sergeant Slaughter and Roddy Piper were getting shot at?
Man.
They were getting stabbed in the arena, walking to the back.
Yeah.
You can't be a better heel than that.
Batteries thrown at him.
Yeah. Like you're that much
flattening the tires on their car.
You're that much of a heel, and you want to talk about he's the greatest heel. There literally been people trying to kill this, like physically trying to kill this motherfucker, and in jail for attempted murder for someone who played a fake character on TV. And you better than him? Nah, sorry.
I remember Ric Flair talking about the match with Kerry Von Erich, and after his brother, like the show after Kerry's brother died, he's like, he kind of feared for his, like, if he won that match, he kind of feared, he didn't know how he's gonna get, he might have to get back in that helicopter to leave, because he's like, I don't think that crowd would have accepted him winning that match.
Word.
So
yeah, and dude, and you can't blame the rules though. Times change. No, it's all emotion.
They have
all emotion.
The times have not changed.
Yeah. Shit, I was gonna.
You guys still think Seth Rollins really hurt himself before SummerSlam? Some of y'all still believe that. Like you guys still believe in Santa Claus. Like you guys still believe that Seth Rollins really hurt himself.
Yeah.
They got you. Like it's okay. And they're supposed. I want to be fooled. I was happy when he threw the. I was like, oh, I was happy to be fooled. Like, okay, you got me. That's what I want. I want you to fool me.
Yeah. I just hated it was him.
Right. I mean, that. Yeah. But I like the situation.
Yeah. No. Like, don't get me wrong. It's like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. But like Show said, it's like going to see magic. We know there's no magic. Yeah. We know they're not, doing some Harry Potter shit. But fool me. Like I want to go to be fooled.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. And these kids, man, they're so busy making shit up. Like they're making up their own. With like how it's like, oh, the way that Dominic controls the crowd. How? How does Dominic control? Like, do you not realize the crowd wants to be involved? So when the cool thing is to not let him talk, when he comes out, the crowd knows we need to boo so he can't talk.
It's part of the shtick.
Yeah, that's not him.
Right.
You know who controlled the crowd? Jericho. Because he held up a pen and made the crowd wait in anticipation for him to click it.
Right.
A pen.
You just made the list.
You just made the list. That's controlling the crowd.
Right.
When The Rock turns around and goes, the millions. And then, yeah, that's him cueing the crowd. Now you say my shit.
Right. Why do you think, like, one thing the one thing you have to kind of give the Trump is that he did take from wrestling is he says someone's name and he gives that room for the crowd to react. And then, Sleepy Joe. And then you have like he gives the room for the boos.
Ooh, yep.
And then he nods there. Yeah, so he's doing, he's just promoting like that. Like when he goes up there, he's just promoting. So that's one thing I'm like, okay, he stole that from wrestling. I can see the wrestling promo in this speech.
Yeah. That, and he does the talking points. He does the face. If you never notice, Trump, every time he gives a speech, it's always based on where he's at.
Right.
We're gonna clean the swamp when he's down south.
Right.
When he's up here, all these corrupt motherfuckers is wasting money, and I'm gonna keep the money, and no one's gonna pay taxes.
Right.
Like you're playing to the crowd that you're in. You learned that from the WWE.
Yes, he did.
Shit, you think Jericho was out here naming 1,000 moves. Like, yo, we're a commercial. Fuck Philly and fuck your Philadelphia Eagles and fuck all that and fuck this.
Right.
And we're back in 3, 2, 1. Armbar. Canadian armbar. And the Japanese armbar and arm takedown. We're back in commercial. And fuck Chicago and fuck you over there and fuck this. We're back in commercial. And another armbar. And lots. There was 15,000 armbars in that list.
Right.
But he said it. He's like, yo, I had to keep this crowd going. We in commercial. So I just started insulting them.
Right.
And that's how you become a and Mick Foley right now in Texas. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, you did the cheap pop.
Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
But he's like, they told me I need to apologize to the Mexican community. So I'm going to play on my bagpipes the Mexican national anthem.
Shit.
It's just, the man just knew. And then the balls to do it.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. You have to jump all the way in. You can't do it halfway.
Yeah.
There ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. You gotta
Yeah, dude. That's
to
hit that's why
they hit a Polynesian man with a coconut. Come on, man. Like, you can't
word.
You can't write that.
Yeah.
And hit him good with it. Like
that shit exploded.
Yeah. Like
that
he knew he had to get behind the door.
Word. He's like, nah, this gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah. He knew he had to get behind that door before he recovered.
Word. And nowadays you got these kids just saying 6'7" and that's something. Or like, dude, I watch streaming and Kai Cenat. He started a new channel. He's trying to do something. Like, my boy's like, oh, he's trying to mature into his streaming and all. I'm like, what? So he just started a whole new channel so he could stop being an idiot. Well, all he needed to do is stop being an idiot.
Right. Have to start a new channel.
Yeah, so all your friends that liked you as an idiot, fuck them. Now I'm gonna get new fans that don't think I'm an idiot. All right, cool, whatever. But then you watch it and like, what are you doing? You're doing the same shit you did as an idiot. You're just answering questions. And it's not just Kai. It's a bunch of people.
Right.
That I'm famous for no reason, and I'm gonna live up to it now, and I think I'm cool. And like, yo, you why do you kids like this? Like, do you know? I think it was Trevor Noah.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, if you just chilled with your friends, did nothing, you'll probably come up with better shit to do than watch this kid.
Correct. I agree. Trevor Noah is one of my favorite.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite.
Yeah. Dude, you remember one person will be outside, the rest of the block come outside, we just chill. What you want to do? And we'll just chill for like an hour and a half on the soup, not doing nothing. Not saying nothing, we're just chilling.
Yep.
And then fuck it, let's go to the store. You go to the store, you get something to eat, you come back, let's play some football or something.
Right.
It was life was so simple because we're chilling. We're chilling. Now I need attention. I need attention. I
just be this main character on some video clip.
Yeah.
Like that idiot kid that like walks down the street like this and bumps into people and then has his bodyguard jump in front of you. Come on, man.
Yeah. And that's another thing I don't get. Because right then and there, you're showing you ain't about that life. You ain't about that life. Because if you was really that big of a celebrity, why are you walking around with security guards and shit? Like, if I'm walking the street and people start noticing, oh shit, that's toe tags, and I genuinely like, these are my people, and you knew me. What up, player? What's up? Like, we here, we outside.
Right.
Y'all niggas supporting me. Like, what's up?
Right.
I'm not gonna run from y'all.
No.
So you ruining my day because now I can't do what I wanted to do. But fuck it, we outside. I just went outside to get a burger, but now we out here. What's up? We gonna go on live and look. Yo, I'm with my peoples.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
we got recognized at like the WrestleMania over here. There's a couple of people that recognize the podcast. I got recognized one time at a
Okay, we got
Best
a famous
Buy.
person on the screen.
The guy was like, wait, isn't this you? And then he pulled out his thing.
Who do you think you are? I
I was like,
Okay,
yeah, that's
okay.
me. You're funny. He's like, and I was like, yeah, that's me. What's up? like you said, I wasn't running from nobody. Like,
Yeah.
it was all love. Like,
It's like, oh shit, you recognize me? What's up?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then again, to go like his whole shtick is to go agitate somebody. It's just like, and then to run from it. Like, it's like, so wait, you started the agitation, and then you damn near playing victim after you started the agitation, and that's supposed to be entertaining. And then it's like, why are we watching this? Like, where's the entertainment value in this?
For real, I could show you Boy Meets World, where it's white people and they're going through the same problems we went through, and that's better. That's a better message than what he's doing.
And then they made it to where, going back to the 6-7 thing, like they made it to where like In-N-Out threw that number out. Like they don't say that number anymore when they're called orders. That and 69, they don't. They skip those two numbers when you're.
He'd be like, order number 69. Nice.
Yeah. It's mine. Yes.
Shit. No, but yeah, it's sad, bro, because it's ruining what it's supposed to be.
It's like we had silly stuff, but you can explain it if that makes sense. Like it's like your parents that look like kind of just shake their head. Like we had some silly stuff too, but it's like you could at least decipher. Oh, well, we're doing this because this, that, and the other, and then they just go, okay, but at least it made some kind of sense.
Yeah.
You can explain it. Like you could, like a kid can't even walk up to you and explain. But
one of the best stories I heard was somebody was like, "Yo, when we ran to the store, we was in a race. We was defending our mother's lives. Because remember, last one to the store, his mother's a whore. Like I had to defend my mom as a whore. Like y'all, like I don't think y'all know this shit now. Like we was just, that's why your mom sucked dick. What? And it just, we snapped at each other so hard, and we were friends,
right?
And that's why we thick skinned. Like, what happened? Y'all parents are still out there, like on the block. Is that what it was? Your parents is on the block. You had to go to school, and you just didn't know how to count. And you got up to 6, 7, and y'all got excited. Oh shit! This year we got up to 6 and 7. Let's make a song about it. like what happened?
You just brought back a bunch of your mama jokes. That's why that's letting my mind out. Your mama's so dumb. Your mama's so dumb. I said it was cold outside, and I said it was chilly outside, and she went and got a bowl.
Like that's I don't get it. Like y'all people out here, y'all people out here, y'all want to write shit in the comments, and I just write, "Thank you for watching," because I know I'll make you cry. I'll probably be the leading cause for suicide if I responded to some of you dumbass comments. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like really, that's what you thought of? Like you didn't even listen to what the fuck I said.
They don't.
You don't. You didn't get a chance to speak when you were stupid. Who's raising you? I know I said this shit before. I'd never get this kid screamed like a little girl, and I just wanted to smack him in the middle of McDonald's. Like, yo, you wasn't taught to at least act like you had some sense.
Right.
There'd be times I'm doing shit now, and I'm just picturing my mom yelling at me.
Yep.
37 years old, I'm picturing my mom yelling at me for doing some stupid shit.
Right.
It's like, and I calm down. That's why people like, yo, this nigga crazy. Like so many people like, yo, this nigga crazy. I can't fuck with this nigga. So I'm like, oh, you don't know my family. See, I got this from my family. I didn't get this from some gay kids outside that want to fucking hug and say having a girlfriend is gay. Nah, I was raised with men. We was all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear that shit now? They're saying that having a girlfriend and living with your girl is gay now all of a sudden?
Oh God. I would love some, like, if somebody can explain, like, I would love to hear why whoever feels this way, and I would love for them to even come on the show. to
to
explain that to me.
That's that fresh fish shit. Dude, in my head, I'm like, well, then I guess I'd rather be gay.
Oh, was it on Fresh and Fit?
I think so. It was one of them red pill shit. My brother was telling me about it, but it's like, I said before, like we was talking about can men and women be friends on Friday,
right?
And I was like, sometimes you just want a girl around you to have that energy because you can't chill with your mans all the time.
No.
Like, I would rather be friends with a beautiful girl and have a conversation with them every once in a while. We may not be fucking, we may not be doing nothing, but at least I got the energy of a beautiful girl around me.
Or just like, okay, me and a coworker one time we were talking about video games, and we both kind of like, like we like to play one player video games, and then he's like, yeah, but I don't like when a woman is the protagonist. I'm like, why? I'm like, so you rather watch a dude run it like not the, I have fun watching a guy running around and I'm the hero playing this game, but I also don't mind watching some beautiful woman running through the forest or whatever. And you're playing a one player game, so the camera's behind her. So what are we doing? What's wrong with that? So I don't get it sometimes. I'm like, I don't get your like how some guys just don't. It's just, I think some guys really just don't like women. Like I think that's just what it is. It is what it is. And hey, somebody did something to you. You probably need a therapist. Okay, and see a therapist. If that's what's going on.
Or the less expensive route, have a conversation with a woman.
That'll work too. That'll work.
Like just once in a while, and and that's the thing. That's the thing most guys nowadays don't understand. You don't need to be super duper complicated. Hey, how you doing? I'm all right. Nice to hear that. How's your day going? Let them talk. They'll talk and tell you everything they want from you. This time, there was one time I was like, oh, I'm listening. I'm like, yo, why don't you? And I got the vibe quick. As soon as I said, why don't you? And I said, oh, that's not a conversation we having. Fuck that bitch. You want to go fuck her up? And I instantly changed it. I changed my whole energy. I said, oh, this is what you wanted, a thug nigga. You wanted a partner in crime. You just, all right, let's go. Where she live? We gonna fuck up together. You didn't want the nigga to go, yo, why don't you just drop it and fuck her? No, you wanted to cut a bitch. So let's go cut a bitch. Right. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, to your point, like you said, like you were going back to when you was like, let them talk, right? Yeah. So right now I'm having a great relationship, and she will literally in plain we could be sitting watching, and then in plain English, instead of like doing all kinds of passive aggressive stuff, she goes, "Hey, I want attention," like in a very nice way, like I want some attention. And then I turn, I go, okay, what's going on? And I give her all and then like you said, she'll talk for like a good 7 minutes, and then I'm like engaged in the conversation, and then she'll literally go, you know what? That's what I needed. Thank you. And then
That's it. And sometimes they just want to be heard.
Right.
You want to be heard.
Like this happened at work, and oh yeah, that was crazy. I'm coming back. Yeah, they're crazy doing that. Yeah, okay, that's what I needed. And then we go back to
because here goes a little trick.
Yep.
When you can listen to a woman without judging her, without giving her the feeling like you judging her, you'll get a lot closer to her than you think.
I'm gonna agree with that.
Because once you make this a judgment-free zone, like, what do you need to say? Oh, yeah. And you could hear some wild shit and be like, damn, I'm sorry you went through that.
Right.
That's because who else they got to talk to about that?
Right.
They obviously ain't got nobody else to talk to but you. So it's like, if you, it's my son, but if you man enough to accept them for who they are, then what they say to you is like, all right. Now, if they talking about some shit where somebody's hurting them and you gotta do something, you can't fake that funk. But right. Like, what happens in their past is like, yo, listen, I don't judge you for that. You know what I'm saying? Or you want that fucking NuKKle bitch is a bitch. Fuck her. Man. I see that bitch, I'ma smack her too. You know what I'm saying? Because how many times you be like, yo, I just need to get this off my chest.
Right.
This bitch fucking said what?
Yeah.
And you're not asking for nobody to solve no problems. You're just like, yo, I just need to get it on my chest. It's like, yo, thank you for being here.
Like, I have the am I crazy moment. Like, okay, listen to this and you tell me if I'm crazy, and then I let it out.
Yo,
okay. You know what I mean? And then the other person like was seeing from the outside in, like, no, you're not crazy. I can see that was some bullshit, you know, like, so sometimes you just need, like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm not tripping. Okay,
yo, last week I put up a short in the comics and I'm talking about the Hulk, and one guy writes, the dude on the bottom doesn't know shit about what he's talking about, and he should just shut up and watch the show. I said, yo, Lay, I played him the short. I said, am I crazy? He goes, no, everything you said was accurate. What's going on? I said, look at this comment. He goes, the fuck is he talking about? He's like, everything you said happened. What was he listening to? I said, I don't know. I thought I was bugging. I was like, maybe I don't know shit.
Dude.
like, what the fuck?
Like right now, like, so, but like a few minutes before I came on, I was just watching random videos. And so again, one of the shows I still don't get the amount of hate. Like, if you didn't like the show, you didn't like it, but the amount of hate that the She-Hulk show gets needs to be studied, in my opinion. And then so this guy did a whole, I'm gonna send the video to you. So just so again, it's one of those tell me if I'm crazy kind of like that's how crazy this video was. And again, for me, when they go into, oh, and then she was twerking. And you know, and then and usually when somebody even uses the word woke now, that tells me where you are. It's like, okay, okay, so yeah, and then when he started going into okay, and then you're like the stupid twerking is just like, wait, so that tells me you didn't read a She-Hulk comic.
Yeah,
She-Hulk comic it's romantic. It's a romantic comedy comic book. It is not really all that much action.
It's a parody of Wonder Woman, pretty much. Yeah.
And there are, she always does something like that's like, you know, kind of like her jump roping naked, and then the rope, like they had the rope covering all of her parts while in the frame of the pic of the drawing.
Yeah.
So it's just like if she met Meg the Stallion in the comic book, she would be twerking in the comic book as well. That was actually accurate. Like, I'm like, you guys are arguing over the most accurate part of the television show. And that's so I'm just like, so it goes back to I think it's just you guys don't like women, like like you guys just the woman was the main character, you didn't like that, so that was strike 3 for you. And then you just started picking apart from there, like, oh wait, she's the main character, okay, I'm picking it, I'm gonna pick this, like,
because everybody's fighting this invisible war,
right?
Like, because in reality, like, if all you did was watch social media, you would hate women too,
man.
Because there's nothing but videos of stupid women making stupid choices on men, especially that pop the balloon shit. Oh, that would make me hate women too. If I didn't know women personally, I would hate women with that popping the balloon shit.
Right.
And you watch these commercials, like all these videos, they gotta be
reasons.
Like,
reasons.
You
he's a perfect guy. He's the perfect height. He makes enough money. I just didn't like that belt. And then you just want to throw I want to throw my phone onto a freeway. Like that's
word. Word. I swear to God, if I see a woman right now, I'm gonna smack her. but they used that video where the dude's like, yo, didn't I give you $1,300 for the rent? Like, yeah, but I bought a wig. You can just pay it again.
Right. Yes.
I watched that and I'm like, nah, I would hate you too. I would be on some, I just spent $1,300 to get rid of you. That was a very expensive breakup. I'm sorry. Like, I couldn't. But then you talk to women and you're like, well, women ain't really like this, are they? Or maybe they like this because you a simp. They playing you. That's your fault.
Right. You
got to put your foot down and be like, no. Sometimes you got to make people stop treating you like shit. Because if they're going to treat you like shit, they're going to treat you like shit. No matter how much they respect you afterwards. You got to walk away from that bitch. But social media make you hate women. And then if I didn't watch wrestling on my own, social media made me hate wrestling too.
And that's what I think some of these folks that do these posts, I think that's what it is. I'm like, can you hear their take? I'm like, wait, I don't think you would watch the show. Like, I think you just kind of got you heard this take from somebody else. Okay. And then I like how they will go look at records. It's like, okay, with sports and wrestling, you can't, it's more than, you cannot quantitate what you're looking at. Okay. I had a guy, like, so again, I know I'm skipping around with sports.
No.
So me being a Raider fan, and so most Raider fans are like, yeah, we need to get Fernando Mendoza. There is a fraction of them, no, he's not that good. And I was like, okay, how's he not that good? Well, he had 5 touchdowns in the playoff game. How's he not good? Well, he only had 189 yards. That's it. That was his reasoning. I'm like, so
how many more yards he needs for 5 touchdowns? Like,
I'm like, so you're telling me because he has a good running game and a defense, that's the reason why he only has that many. That in this game, that's the only reason why he had that many yards. But he put the ball in the end zone 5 times. So you wanted, so basically what you're telling, because he wanted more. So I'm like, so see, you still want that. You still think that a quarterback should run a 40 and 4.4. And like, that's what you think. Like, and he's supposed to be able to run around. Like, I'm like, that's
he didn't get 25 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Again,
25 and I'm just like, so, and he just beat, this is the second time this year he's beaten Moorhead up. This tells me you don't know, like, again, like, just tell me you don't know the sport and that you watch,
you're
watching
from somebody.
Yeah, and you're watching highlights. You don't know how to watch. You have no idea how to watch this game and and what this entails. And that's the same thing with the younger wrestling crowd to tell me, like, certain, like you're saying with Dominic and certain other wrestlers, where no, this is the best wrestler right now. And it's like, okay,
he wasn't even the best wrestler in the match.
And then and I'm like, so you mean to tell me? So see, they don't have to deal with this. But I'm like, so if I just put that guy's name as in the main event, this is the wrestler, and have nothing else, no other, we know no other part about what's on the card, that he's going to sell out an arena. And then that's what kind of, they have that. That's what happened. Like, their
realization comes in.
Yeah. Okay.
Brain starts going, wait, I got to think about this one.
Right.
Roman Reigns, maybe. Anybody else now?
So you could probably because you have the casual, as you have to factor in the casual fan. So CM could do it, Cody could do it, Roman can do it. But it ain't happening for Bruv cannot do that.
Yeah. Nah.
Okay. And he's MJF, like, he's the best wrestler ever. I'm like, no, he's not. Like, like the thing you like seeing, because that's where your attention span is. Like that, like, he knows how to wrestle for this particular generation's attention span. You got to do something, a big move every couple of seconds for him. Like, that's what he thinks wrestling is. It's not, but that's what he thinks it is.
It's sad because they think wrestling is supposed to be every moment is supposed to take my breath away.
Right. And hear a leg slap every.
Yeah. It's not
with every move.
Because that's the problem. Not every match is supposed to be this poetic ending to a movie shit. Where, like, now we're just watching the same movie over and over. Like, we're watching a Van Damme movie and a Jason Statham movie. At this point, you just change the name.
Right.
Like, that's what made me go, no, Will Ospreay's nice. Then I started seeing more frequently. I'm like, oh, he's doing the same shit. Not to say that what he's doing ain't athletic. Don't get me wrong.
He's very athletic.
He's very. He could go. It's just you're doing the same thing.
That's, I think, he should be on the USA gymnastics, men's gymnastics team.
Yeah, like when the ending of your matches happen the same way when it's on Dynamite or Collision or on the pay-per-view, it's like, I'm no longer interested.
Because what am I watching for?
Yeah, I've seen this movie before. I'm good. I don't need to watch it. You know,
That's
maybe
my
once
sister with Jason Statham. Like she goes to the theater to see a Jason Statham. I'm like,
oh shit.
I'm like, D, I can tell you what's gonna happen in the movie.
It
Like
ain't
right now.
about the movie. It's about we know why she's going.
That's hilarious. And you're probably right because you see her favorite all-time wrestler, you can't tell her nothing, is Stone Cold. If we had her on this show, as soon as she would appear in the box, she would just start yelling Stone Cold. Like that's that's her
I don't
man.
want to hear shit.
That is
Stone
her
Cold.
man. Okay, and then look,
That's
and
my
then
man.
who kind of looks like Stone Cold is Steve Austin. So you're probably right.
There you go. Yeah, see? Shit. It's like Jason Momoa. Nobody watched that motherfucker Aquaman for Aquaman. They watched it for Jason Momoa. Shit.
They couldn't get Roman Reigns in this.
Shit. It's like you ain't never hear no female wrestling fan chanting until Jeff Hardy took off his shirt. Then you hear all the women. It's like, okay, we know where you at.
Because if you go watch right now that SummerSlam where it was like a bunch of the WCW and WWF matches, so it was Jeff Hardy versus RVD.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It was an invasion, right? Or some shit.
Yeah. And then like at the end of it, The Rock wins the world title from Booker T, right? So
yeah.
All right. If you watch the RVD and Jeff Hardy match, every time Jeff Hardy takes over the match, you hear all the high pitch. RVD takes over. Now you hear, yeah, like you hear the lower, you can hear the crowd going back and forth with the match. And I'm just I was like, oh my God, I didn't notice this before. But yeah, like if you go back and watch it, you'll have a good laugh about it.
Oh yeah, nah.
You know, every female in there was going for Jeff Hardy, and every male in there was going for RVD.
Mm-hmm. Shit, and it's kind of like when you watch Ravishing Rick Rude. You know that women was there for Ravishing Rick Rude. They wasn't cheering because he was the bad guy, and they couldn't cheer, but they were there for that. They were there to see that motherfucker.
The boos were never loud when Ravishing Rick Rude came out.
Yep.
I'll just say that. Yeah.
Yep. But the floor was always wet. I want you fat, sweaty sweat hogs to take a look at what a real man.
Keep the noise down while I remove my robe.
Shit. That was the original Sonny.
Then then that 8-pack will come out.
Word. That's where you.
Yeah.
Shit. But yeah, man. And the crazy shit is that these kids, they don't understand that if anyone on any roster were to be like the old school way of thinking, maybe not bringing guns and drugs into the locker room, but just the old school way of thinking of putting the match together, they would be the best right now.
Like I said, like we said 100 times on the show, like AEW actually has the better roster.
Yeah.
If they, again, you're overthinking. And gym wrestling does not translate to television.
No. And Al Snow was mentioning that.
Yeah.
He's like, they're doing all these stupid shit. Like if they got a month off in between matches.
Right.
They forget that they got to come back next week and do this.
Exactly.
It's like, they should turn around like, no, man, we're not going to fucking suplex each other off of an 80-foot ladder on the thumbtacks. I got to come back tomorrow.
On a Wednesday night, yeah.
Yeah, the fans aren't going to ask for their money back because you didn't do the stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to come back tomorrow.
Right.
Like, I don't think these AEW guys understand that. They got to come back tomorrow. Why don't you start thinking like, maybe I got to come back tomorrow and do this again? This shit don't feel good normally. And you want to do all this shit. Like, bro. And we went to independent wrestling shows.
Right.
And Darius Carter, I don't know if you're aware of him. He's old school wrestler.
Yes. I remember Darius.
And he has some of my favorite wrestlers on the card. He has some of my favorite matches on the card. He does nothing special. He wrestles completely.
Yeah.
There's no thumbtacks, no diving off this, that.
No.
25 super kicks.
Yeah.
Put you in the fucking arm lock. You act like it hurts. Let's take it home.
Yep.
What happened? That's good enough for everybody. That's match the card. But then you got a dude jumping off the top rope into 15 people breaking his fucking jaw, and he can't wrestle for 8 months now.
Well, that's what you would like about APW, or like the company I'm telling you that most of these people are coming from, like Hobbs and Thunder Rosa and etc. Because it's also a school, right? So it doubles as a school. You like anybody like, so if they were the company on Beyond the Mat, to give you a reference, and then so they have a school, and then every so often they have shows, and then you come and see, and then you could tell like they probably like, you know, they were in the classes, and then they helped them with their characters and everything, and and they didn't let them do, like you're saying, like they didn't do crazy stuff. Like the only time you saw them do like anything crazy was when somebody like a bigger wrestler would be touring, like would come around and come to and be in the show. Like Cody Rhodes was in the show a few times, and he had steel cage matches with a couple of the guys that were in APW. But other than that, you're gonna watch a straight up match. Like most of the matches were straight up matches. And we're like this, like we were, you know, they were so good. Like we were just barely, like, you know, you're learning, like you don't know all the characters because these are, you know, they're independent guys like that.
Yeah.
So you're learning about the character as they're wrestling. That's how well they taught them how to tell a story in the ring. You knew you knew from the entrance who was the heel and who was the baby face.
Yeah,
you know, so you know, I didn't need them to come out and tell me. I saw it when they came in, and that's how like they taught them well. Like that's why so every wrestler from that school, I have full confidence in. So that's why like Hobbs, Starks, Thunder Rosa, I can go on. I don't need the Jacob Fatu. I don't need the. I already know. Like as soon as they made, I was like, they already know what they're doing. I'm not worried at all.
Word. Nah, shit. I mean, that track record speaks for itself.
Yep.
Shit. And I remember it was my second independent show. I remember watching this one wrestler, and the first time I seen him throw a punch, I said, "This guy's good." And I was able to talk to him. I said, "Yo, the way you threw the punch and you stomped your foot." He looked at me like, I was like, "Yeah, I'm a lot older than I look, brother. I've been watching this shit for years. I know how that sound is made when you throw a punch and the ring fucking echoes." Yes. But that looked like the most realistic punch out of everything that happened here. And I had to tell shows like, "Yo, don't judge this show based on what you see on TV.
No,
we give liberties here. There's a lot of these people. This is their first match or whatever the case may be. You give liberties here. You enjoy it. You enjoy this show. That one you could critique because they get paid millions of dollars. Right. This you enjoy this. They're figuring it out. You know what I'm saying?
Out. You're closer.
Yeah.
You also have to remember you're closer than what you're gonna be in a professional show.
Yeah.
So yeah. Like I've had people land in my lap and, and everything at these shows.
I tell people like, yo, if they land in your lap, you take them home. Yeah, that's why I gave Kenny's kids so much shit. Like, yo, you want to sit in the front row? If she lands in your lap, you get to take her home. I see how you looking at her. Yeah, and they were like turning red. I was like, come on, they want you. This one right here says something about you.
He said it.
Word. Yo, I remember she said, I was like, "Hurt me, baby." She turned around and said, "It was him. It was this man right here. It was the 5-year-old said that shit with his deep ass voice. Sound just like me."
Get him.
Word.
Teach him a lesson.
Shit. Yeah, but that's where you go have fun.
Teach him a lesson. We get to watch, but teach him a lesson.
Word. Shit, but that's where you go to have fun with a lot of the fucking wrestlers and shit.
Absolutely.
You know?
Like when I love like so Matt Hardy came when he was still a free agent, but he came as broken Matt Hardy. And he did a meet and greet too. So we paid for the meet and greet, and he stayed. You could not talk to him about the Hardy Boys and Matt Hardy. Like he didn't do like no he just yes and then yeah and then he would take he took the picture all crazy with us and yeah and then he stayed and he's like no I'm broken Matt Hardy, I'm not talking about Hardy Boy stuff and then even people was handing him the action figure with the Extreme and he still wrote it his signature as broken Matt Hardy. So and then we started cracking up laughing. Like the microphone didn't work. Like he came out to do a promo before the match, and then first it didn't work. And it's the guy. And then who gave me this obsolete microphone? And we just started.
Shit.
We had a good time with him.
Word. Yeah, I went to one show where JTG was a surprise.
Okay.
It was supposed to be someone else. I forgot who the other person was, but they couldn't get him. Well, like something happened, so JTG filled in. Yeah. I'm like, oh shit, JTG.
Yeah.
At the show ended, the motherfucker was gone. The show ended, he was gone. I was like, damn, he didn't even walk out the front. He just he left with his gear on. He was like, all right, fuck this place. It was like, damn.
Now, who I was heartbroken to see was Marty Jannetty. Marty Jannetty came. You could tell he was not on this plane when he was there during the match. He was still getting his spots, but you could still glassy eye kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then his foot is his foot is so bad, Toe, that he was literally walking on his ankle. Like his foot was turned in and he was walking on his ankle. And I'm not over exaggerating.
Yeah.
It was just heartbreaking. I just like that. It broke my heart. I'm like, dude, this guy was one of the top at least 20 tag teams of all time.
Yeah. Shit.
And was standing basically right next. Like he had a chance. In my opinion, he had an equal chance to be just as great as Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
And he just and that's where we're in a gym with him standing on his ankle.
Even when he came back and he wrestled Kurt Angle,
that
was a fucking phenomenal match with Kurt Angle.
Yes, it was.
Shit, my brother will argue he was a better wrestler than Shawn. Yeah, no, that is.
At the time, at the barbershop window, that's you have an argument for that. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's sad because everybody goes, do what you love and you never work a day in your life.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to still remember that the shit that you love and you doing it don't love you back.
Mm.
You got to love life and just do what you need. Do what you enjoy, but love your life more.
Mm-hmm.
Because how many people we seen give their lives to a company or to a business that don't pay it back the same way you paid it forward?
Nope.
The shit that was going on with Jake the Snake, he had to get people to fucking donate so he could have a surgery.
Yep.
You're talking about one of the greatest in that era. And my man, how many wrestlers are living poverty now? And they were superstars. They did what they love, but it's like everything don't love you back.
And that was the more interesting, I always bring Beyond the Mat up, but that was the more interesting part of that documentary to me. To me, the backstage WWE stuff was okay, but it was interesting to see Coco Beware talking about, it might be time to retire Frankie, because Frankie was getting old. To see that show that Jake was in, they were up, they were up in this balcony waiting to go on, and peeing in a bucket, and it's just like, God, this guy was at WrestleMania, like, and I like how they showed the contrast, like him at WrestleMania 3 and the crowd going crazy, to being the show with 200 people and he's peeing in a bucket backstage waiting to go on. Like, man, and they have to, like, it's not that they're doing it for fun.
Yeah.
They're out there.
This isn't like a reunion show.
No, they're out there to pay the mortgage.
Yeah.
That was deep to me in that particular, in that documentary. To this day, I can still watch it. Like, that part was deep.
Yeah. Dude, his Hall of Fame speech, no matter what, gets my eyes watering.
Jigs?
Yeah. That to me was the realest Hall of Fame speech I've ever heard in my life. Crazy.
Yeah. Because when you have somebody that really went there, like, he really was basically on the verge of killing himself, and then through the power of people actually being your real friend and doing the stuff that your real friend will do, like, even something that's not comfortable and that's going to probably piss you off in the moment, but I'm gonna tell you this and I'm gonna do this because I know you need it. Diamond Dallas going, look, no, to be in, like, because his documentary was good too. Like, no, to be in this house, you can't drink anymore. Like, you went off one weekend and had a couple. No drinking, no more drinking. You cannot be in our house. Like, that part to me was powerful in that documentary, and he was, 10 toes down on that. You cannot be in our house no more if you drink any more. No more liquor at all. So I was like, God damn,
that you have to change now. This shit is killing you.
Right.
And I'm not gonna let you die here. Not because of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If something comes back and gets you, then that's one thing. But you ain't not from no.
Shit, Diamond Dallas Page, he gotta be a fucking saint. Like, the way he helped Butterbean and Lex Luger and these kids that fucking can't even stand, and he's just patient with them, and just
Mick Foley.
Yeah, Mick Foley, like, even, like, Scott Hall, all these people. Buff Bagwell lost his leg and he's teaching him all that shit. It's like, this is a dude that has patience
and doesn't ask them for nothing.
Yeah,
that's the other thing. He doesn't ask them for anything.
Yeah, that he's a one of a kind person.
Right. Right.
Like, shit.
And then, like you said, like, these wrestlers, man, like, and the kids are gonna start learning this now. Because, like, let's go to John Cena. Look at how John Cena walks.
Yeah.
And the things that he's going through now, like, he's got to walk going forward. Like, his body is so banged up, he's got to walk with a lean going forward. Like,
and
that's how bad. Yeah,
I equate that to all the lifting he did.
He's like, he's
3 or 4 people at a time.
Well, that, and remember, so part of the shtick of him is that you beat the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And then he comes back. So that's the other part of it. Like you said, like, I think it's a combination of you're picking up Big Show and Mark Henry and stacked on your shoulders to do this big AA. You also are going against Rusev and getting beat up for 45 minutes to have the comeback at the end.
Yeah.
In matches. So I think that combination, now you're so.
And the only time you're actually selling is when you're walking in the street.
So, kids, you're about to learn, like, dude, check up on your folks, like, that are starting to retire and everything. Because look at Batista, like, look at check it, like, they don't get retirement. Like, Batista's lucky that him and The Rock are pretty lucky because they got into another form of entertainment where they're gonna get just off of the residual and franchise.
Yeah,
they got money, so they'll be okay. Guardians of the Galaxy, the Fast and Furious, all that. Like that's residual. You're just gonna they're just gonna keep getting,
As much as people want to joke, the Tooth Fairy, Game Plan, those are Disney movies. The Rundown, Disney movies, they ain't going nowhere.
Correct.
Shit, they will show them motherfuckers during the holidays if they got to.
Right.
And as much as y'all want to give them shit for it, they ain't bad movies.
I didn't like the Tooth Fairy. I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't. I like the Rundown. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, the Game Plan. I actually like the Rundown.
Yeah, I like the Rundown also.
So I thought
Paul was pretty good.
Yeah. The way he was. I'm the new sheriff in town. I will whoop people.
But to me, my favorite performance from him would be Faster.
Which one?
Faster.
Yeah.
And yo, dude, he didn't need to talk. His face told the story. That's what I fell in love with. This motherfucker's facial expression. And the dude was like, yo, this is my bodyguard. He's like, no, I know what that tattoo means. That's a bad motherfucker. And he ran away. And Mike Epps was like, here goes your money. we cool?
Like, what's the other one I think it was even a true story. The other one where he was a truck driver.
Yeah. Snitch.
Yeah, and then they wanted to bug him and everything. That one was pretty good because it was because that one took away. He wasn't a badass. It's like, no, you're going to be a regular person.
You're just a father.
Yeah. Yeah. So it took away, no, he wasn't playing The Rock in that movie. Like, he just plays The Rock in every movie. I'm like, no, you're just saying that because somebody said that somewhere. Yeah. Okay. And you haven't seen all the movies. Like that movie, he has no superpowers, no, he can't bench press, none of that. Like,
yeah. He didn't even have a fight scene in that shit. John Berthol was more gangster than his ass. I remember that.
He was just surviving, just getting away and surviving. Yep.
Shit.
And I always tell people, name me a movie that where Batista, because Batista's the better actor. Okay. Name me the movie that he's the whole lead. Like the movie is centered around him and he carries the movie. Not a person that gets one-liners that's part of the group.
Yeah, I guess this doesn't fit. The one that he did was a Cabin on the Lake one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where he was like one of the 4 horsemen, I guess.
Right.
And he's begging these people like, you have to sacrifice. Like he's a monster, but he was so gentle also.
Mm-hmm.
That movie was dope, but he's also in the team there.
Right. Because even the Glass Onion, like I liked him in the Glass Onion, but again, you're doing one-liner. You're the big muscle guy that can do one-liners, which is fine. Like that's it's entertaining. But tell me, he's just head and shoulders better than The Rock in acting, I'm like, it's not true.
in what was the movie with Ryan Gosling? The Cyberpunk Blade Runner 2099.
Yeah,
his scene when he was
good scene,
a retired cyborg.
Yeah, good scene.
That scene made me go, this motherfucker can act.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he can't act. I'm just saying a whole movie, right? So The Rock is doing whole movies. Yeah,
he got a lot of B movies that suck. That
right.
The movie he did where he had to get across Vegas and it was zombies. Was it Zombieland on? But that movie wasn't bad.
That was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was fun.
But I think that's the reason why he got skinny, because he was saying he can't get many roles. This big dude.
Well, and then doing that much working out, you get tired. I think they just kind of get tired of doing that much work to maintain that. That's a lot of weight to maintain.
And not for nothing, like I have a compressed spine because I was squatting and doing a lot of shit when I was younger. And it doesn't help that I'm overweight also, but my elbows fucked up, my wrist is fucked up because I want to be powerlifter. Bob Ross is holding my elbow pads, my knee pads, and my wrist guards for when I would lift up 50 pounds. Because now I'm like, I gotta protect myself because I ain't getting no younger.
Right.
So lifting up these heavy weights hurt.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure all they did was just let's stop lifting these compound lifts and let's go do something simple.
Right.
We're gonna maintain our strength.
Yep.
You know, we're gonna burn it out and all that. Because the thing is, you can get the same benefit, lower weights, heavier, you know, a lot more reps.
Right.
And you fill up the blood, but they're probably not eating as much protein as they used to, not having all these protein shakes. Because protein blocks you. And when you have to have as much protein shakes that you need to get as big as these motherfuckers, you ain't regular all the time. So you got to do a lot of shit to be normal when you're that big.
Right.
So when you 50, 60, 70 years old, I'm good.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
and then for I just want to challenge you. I'm gonna let you go in a second, but I just want like everybody like, well, they're little now. I'm like, go up to them and say that they're little. And make sure you film it.
You notice the Rock is the same size he was when he was Rocky Maivia.
That's what I'm trying.
like he got huge for the Fast and the Furious and faster. Like he was normal size as a wrestler and got huge.
And he wanted to be Black Adam without the padding and the
and he did that muscle and gain shit with
right.
And he got huge there doing the bodybuilding shit. Batista
and the last movie, the UFC guy movie,
Batista was always huge. But he got small, but he's still big.
Right.
He just looks small.
Man.
Wait until his body catches up with his shrinking.
Right.
Then he's gonna look like he's normal. That's the reason. That's the thing. That's why he looks small, because usually your face gets so shrunken,
right.
And that's what makes you look bad. Is because your face looks like you're a skeleton now when you lose that much weight too fast.
Right.
But I was working out with Krills. This is when my mother passed away, and I'm like 2 years into it, and I'm fucked up. And I turned around to Krills. I said, "Yo, listen, I need to start doing something. So let's go work out." I went to work out to punish myself. So I'm lifting heavy weights, a lot of reps, to the point where Krills was like, "I'm not even gonna spot you no more," because he's like, "Yo, I can't lift this up."
Right.
I couldn't lift it up, and I was like, "Yo, I got 2 more reps." He's like, "No, you don't, bro." I was like, "I got 2 more," and they're 225 pounds is on my chest. It ain't going nowhere. He's like, "I'm not gonna help you." Right. I said, "Don't worry about it. I let me lay here," and I figured out a way to get that shit off my chest. I was like, "All right." I got it off. We put it on the thing and we went. But I got so big that it got to the point where I was like, damn, this shit, I'm starting to cramp to wipe my ass.
Right.
I'm like, I always wanted to be a sidewalk cracking motherfucker until I got to being someone who couldn't fit through a door.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, this ain't realistic. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm still a big dude. But like I got a 52-inch chest. I remember when Batista had a 52-inch chest in wrestling.
Right.
So like, if I got the same size chest as he does, and I'm 5'3", I'm not a small dude, and I felt like I was big. It was there's certain realistic shit I gotta deal with. Like you know what?
That's right.
Maybe being a sidewalk cracker motherfucker ain't for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Maybe.
And that's what, like, so when people like, I'm like, you guys need to go outside, because it's like you guys don't know how to measure the real sizes of people if you think that they're small now. Okay, that's why I say I want go up to them and tell them that they're small. I'm like, you're not, because it's not going to come out your mouth. These are 2 big men.
Yeah,
they're 2 big men right there.
Yeah.
I don't care what their face and whatever looks like. They're big men. That's not gonna come out your mouth if you walked up to them.
Y'all over here bullshitting. Remember, Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart was 6 foot something. Well, Bret Hart was what, 6 foot something, 280 pounds.
Yep.
He was a small guy in wrestling. 280 pounds is bigger than LeBron James. That's like Shaq shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. But Shaq was just out of high school and his peak physical shit. He was like, what, 300 pounds?
Right.
Running up and down the court. That was Bret Hart. So, yeah, you bugging with that shit. But wait, it's 1 o'clock in the... Yeah. Yeah.
Let's do it. I know what
it's 1 o'clock in the morning for me, and tomorrow, DJ, is my Christmas party.
Oh wow.
We waited until Valentine's Day to have a Christmas party.
Well.
Yeah. Oh, and
right.
just so you know, the 4th of February, which is a Wednesday, to that Monday, the 9th, I'm gonna be in the Dominican Republic.
Look at that.
Yeah, my cousin's wedding I told you about.
Oh right, you're right.
Yeah. I found a condo across the street from the
Yeah, I remember you were talking. Yep.
The resort. So
yes.
And it was way cheaper.
Good.
Yeah, so I'm good on that. So I don't know how we're gonna do the show there. We might just take the week off, whatever. But I'm just letting you know now.
Yeah.
If I come back darker and a father, just know it was not me. It was DR.
Somebody get pregnant.
I got 2 6-year-old kids. They look exactly like me. 1 and 2.
Juan and Dos. That's
right. That's right. And I still don't know which one is which.
Well, they'll figure it out.
Word. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads signing out. Peace, everybody. Good thing Show showed up because he